space. When they carry muna 250 million Nigerians. You have taken the bull by the hand to save Nigerians from this global embarrassment. Subsidy gone from day one, propaganda on day two, fake news on day three. Oh you, oh you, oh you, oh you. Breakfast from Chicago. FBI they come with the big cargo. Delivery location, destination. Now your residence. No lobby in Chicago. No lobby in Chicago. No lobby in Chicago. You can go uptown, downtown. The system works. This is the Vawulence space. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. So listen to news na depression. If you get connection now oppression. We pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they slave for recession. Many people plan not to jump out. But to get one thing, I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life like competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost and go for protection. And then I go fetch all your progression. Many people plan not to jump out. But to get one thing, I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people plan not to jack down. You go come fix our Niger. You go come fix our Niger. It's the Vawulence space. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vawulence Space. 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 Where patriots converge. Sharing raw facts. Brilliant analysis. Breaking reports. Trending events. Every second in our process, politicians they beat us, a lot of they shoot us, a Bobby try to cost the hour movie. They with me sometimes, the brother turn against his brother for life. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, mommies and daddies, friends and foes alike. Brothers and sisters in the building, you're welcome to the Vawulence Space. It's a beautiful Tuesday evening from my side of the world, wherever you are in the world. Thank you for joining us again on this episode of the Vawulence Space. Thank you guys. I see my brother Jimmy for always coming on time. I see every single one of you requesting for the mic, all the blue tickers, non-blue tickers, all our day one violencers. Thank you so much. I see you guys. Thank you for always coming out whenever we call. You guys are the reason why we keep this space afloat and keep it running. All right, before I jump into the conversation, as I always on the platform, thank you guys. If it is your first time of joining us on the Vawulence Space, because we are always on the news, to some people for good, to some people for bad. But we know why we're always on the news, because we are always pressing next. So probably you've heard about the Vawulence Space somewhere, and you
you decided to pay us a visit today, or probably you saw our ad somewhere and you said that you come on the Violence Space today, you are extremely welcome. If it is your second time, you know what you got here the last time. That's why you are back here again. You're also welcome. And if it's your third time, you are now a family member of this shrine, of this church, of this mosque, of this atmosphere, of this temple, whatever you want to ascribe to this platform, it is what it is. But you're welcome. And to all our esteemed, wonderful Vaulenzers, our day one Vaulenzers, I say sometimes I start the spaces. You guys know I give you guys your shout outs and your flowers at the end of the space. But sometimes I start the space and I'm like, should I even start it now? Most times I could get too emotional and my mind will go out of the conversation we're meant to have. But I just see you guys all the time and I appreciate you guys. Thank you for always coming out on this platform. Thank you for always sticking with us through thick and through thin. Always coming out. We're just already the space. You guys are already in the comment sections, already dropping gems, already. These are that extra fire that we really need to push ourselves going on, because honestly, I say this all the time that I have something like what I call it. I don't know whether they call it trauma, space trauma. I used to have space trauma before these spaces start. Many people understand because I have to sacrifice. I say it all the time. I know the amount of sacrifices a man just have to do, and for coming to this atmosphere is always woo. Because the violence space is not like any other space. It is the violence space for a reason. And that's why you guys are always here with us. And I say thank you so much for always sticking with us. We have to plan, analyze, draft, just to make sure this conversation goes as far and wide as possible. Thank you to all our amazing Vaulenzers listening to us on other multiple platforms that we have created to make sure this space go as far and as wide as possible. I always say this all the time that for us on this platform, if there's anything that we want, or if there's any agenda that we want to push, is how can we make sure the conversations we have on this platform go as far and as wide as possible. I always use this platform to remind our we have the numbers here, but in reality, we are less than 0.1% or 0.2%, probably less than 0.5% of the population in the country. We have a very long way to go, and that is why we on the Violence Space, we try to make sure that we have multiple streaming platforms, whereby as we're speaking right now, this space is being streamed on multiple platforms, because there are people that are not on X. Some people don't even know what X is. Some people will never want to join X. Some people are scared of X, because on X, if you survive the dragging on X, you can survive the dragging on any social media platform, I can tell you, for free. So some people look at this platform as a platform where there are people that would have brought on spaces that just the name Twitter alone give them give them depression. They see how much they drag people on Twitter. The strongest of hearts are the ones that operate on this platform. And many of them do not get to join this conversation. That's why for us, we have created alternative platform. This place is streaming on our Facebook platform, it's streaming on our YouTube channel also, and it's also streamed on the Violence Space radio station that you can stream on low data anywhere you are on the surface of this earth. We are making sure this space go as wide and as far as possible. And it is not just done by one person. There are efforts of people behind the scene doing it. I just want to say big shout out to all the Violence Space team, cast, and crew behind the scene, making sure this space go as far and as wide as possible. Because I always say it on this platform, what we say here is what I wish every regular Nigerian radio station, every regular Nigerian television station, every platform can just replicate what we do here in their own way, in their own language. Probably, probably would have been having a different reaction on ground today. But we are dealing with monsters. But before I jump into the monsters, I just want to just state this and make you guys understand how far we are pushing this conversation. And with that, I say thank you. I don't know how many of us are on the platform already. Oh my goodness. Close to 500 of us on the platform. Thank you guys for always sticking with this platform. I'm so grateful. We are so grateful. Please share the space, as I always say on the platform. Retweet the space, share the space, like the space, do something to let the whole world know that the number one space on X is back and we are up and running. And as usual, we are kicking some asses today. Please, guys, let's hit the retweet buttons. Let's get our people into the conversation as usual. Let's get this place up and started. Thank you guys for joining. Well, Nigeria, I see my brother Jimmy. Let's get this show started. For me, this morning I woke up. I'm not even saying from this morning. Since yesterday, I woke up and I was seeing so many things on the timeline. And me, I try to make sure that I limit my conversations on social media to just two angles. In fact, three angles: Nigeria matter, um, Nigeria matter, my Bible, and sometimes Arsenal. I just try to limit it because I know it is not. And it's not as if I'm saying this now. This is my own. This is my own opinion. Everything I say here is me saying how I see things, right? So I try to limit it because I understand that there are various topics that could be discussed on social media. Social media is actually created for topics to be discussed. But at the same time, I understand that the country that we are in right now is in hell. We're actually in hell, living on earth. And there are so many factors that can be fingered in or attributed to the fact why we are where we are today. So many things, the docility of the citizens in Nigeria itself can be traced to so many of these factors. And fortunately or unfortunately, the person we are dealing with, the person that has stolen the mandate of Nigerians.
Sorry, Saddam. There is another attack in Enugu right now. Edmund, another attack, fresh one.
Oh, that's part of the story. The people we are dealing with right now are people that are experts on propaganda, people that are experts on decimating fake news, people that are experts on narrative shaping, people that are ready to give us talking points for the next 1,000 plus days, if it is even up to 1,000 plus days of this remaining illegitimate administration. Every single day, they can raise something that will make me and you talk about it and refocus our minds from our reality. Where we are as a country today, it has never been this bad across the board, across the line, in every sector. There is no one sector that you can say there has been an improvement over the past 1 year. Not one sector. There is nothing you point, you can't even say there is nothing. Not healthcare, not education, not in the economics, there is nothing. Instead, things have gone from bad to worse. But Nigerians are doing nothing. Insecurity is high. It is worse. But Nigerians are doing nothing. Nigerians are it's just like so I think I don't know, is it my sister? I don't know who made that tweet. I think it's so I don't know, I was trying to remember this, but someone made it, I read that tweet and it was like, have we been jazzed? Is it that Nigerians have been I know these people are voodooists, I know these people are satanic people. I know all these things about these evil people in power. But it's like a mass hypnosis have overtaken Nigerians. They have broken the threshold of suffering in this country, and yet we prevail. And not that we prevail, we are not even moved as if anything is happening. It is a total state capture. And I'm going to be trying to, on this platform today, to try and highlight those factors that has made this or is making this state capture a reality. People that are meant to speak out for the people are quiet. People that have the platforms to make sure that these conversations are put at the front border are quiet. People that are meant to hold Criminals in power, accountable, are quiet. People that are now meant to play the role of the opposition, which is me and you, are distracted. I hope you follow my train of thought. We are not quiet, but we are distracted. The other people, the other factors are meant to make sure it's just like it's just like a car right now. The tires are bad, the engine is bad, the everything is knocked. Then we are on the steering. We are on the ones that are meant to shape and drive this narrative. We are not even on the steering. We are another place totally. We are easily so distracted. And I'm going to try and do what me am, and I try to make sure that I don't complain a lot because I try to do what within my sphere of influence. What can I do? Because I already understand that people are meant to speak out. Your pastors, your imams, your traditional leaders, your civil societies, your so-called celebrities are all quiet. These are the people that are meant to champion any social cause right now. For those waiting for every single time, Peter Obi to talk, Peter Obi should shout, Peter Obi should do this, Peter Obi that. There are many more factors that need to kick the system Nigeria up for Nigerians to be self-aware of where they are right now. Because as Nigerians are in, they are in hell, but don't even know they're in hell. Everybody's resorting to self-care, self-help. How can I liberate myself and my head? The people that are meant to make sure that we can have a conversation are not doing anything about it. And so we are here right now today, and Nigerians are buying petrol at an all-time high. It's not even as if it is available. But when you get to see it, you buy it at an all-time high, and Nigerians are not doing anything. Instead, Nigerians, I would say that because I don't follow. Some Nigerians are more concerned about a young man that is a billionaire that has 5 children for like 4 or 5 different women, and another one that is also a billionaire that has like 3 or 4 children from like 2 or 3, 4 women. We have channeled energy, the amount of tweets and vitriol and attack that Nigerians have attacked themselves in the space of 24 or 48 hours because of 2 people that do not freaking care about if you guys are dying. They have no say about it, that will never talk about people's elections because they themselves are enablers of the system that we are in right now. Our young ones, even adults, I say young ones, even old grown men, grown women, grown fathers and mothers and sisters and brothers and here and there are all fandoms to these people. And I'm not saying you should not be a fan. I'm not saying you should not have an idol or whatever people call it. But those people that you have, do they have you? We eulogize these people and raise them up, and they come in the space of 48 hours. We have some Nigerians have tweeted 100 times. Whiskey na this. They've done that. Blah, 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 blah. And it have gotten tens of millions of impressions, retweets, likes, and the rest. Like it's a farm. Meanwhile, what is bothering these people? Some of them, some of them are filling station and they're tweeting whiskey versus the video for filling station, lining up in line for like 7 hours to get fuel. Then they tweet about issues that have nothing to put food on their table tomorrow. So we have, for me, I say we that are meant to play the role of the opposition, we have a very misplaced priority. And for us and for the violence space, that's where we come in. That's why we can do the one we can do to remind Nigerians and bring those that we can bring back to reality and tell us to focus on what we are meant to be doing. Calling out this government, APC want to use hardship and kill Nigerians. And if you by mistake survive hardship, they will use propaganda and kill you. In the space of 1 year, I can't sit down here. I can off the top of my head count the amount of lies, that have come out in the space of just 1 year of this government. Every single thing they tell you is a lie. Every single thing they put out there is a lie. By December last year, Port Harcourt refinery will be working. By January this year, Dangote refinery will be working. And we went to Dubai. Dubai visa has been cancelled. We went to there's now student loan. There is now which other? My goodness, I have lost count of the lies. In the midst of all this whole nonsense, Wizkid and Davido's nonsense, thousands of Nigerians eligibly employed and business owners lost their business yesterday, including one of our very own. In a country whereby we are saying you're not in Bola Tinubu's 1 year in government, because as of in the next 27 days, he'll be it will be right in the next 30 days, it will be 1 year in office. Bola Tinubu have done nothing in government for 1 year of thieving, of stealing, of wrong policies, of cancelling his policies. He has done nothing. 1 year is minus 10/10. If you're going to score him, he has failed woefully. That is 25% of his tenure is gone. And we know that in election, every government, you have a chance of playing just 75% because the last year of your government is probably for campaigning. So 1 year of nonsense, 1 year of reverting your policies, 1 year of subsidy gone, subsidy back. 1 year of intense hardship for Nigerians. But the people that are meant to be doing this work, we're not doing anything. And so I just wish that the amount of energy we Nigerians put in yesterday, and some are still putting in today, if we are channel that energy to landmark alone, I'm going to find that video and I'll play it today, where probably I think it is Ebony State, the useless Minister of Works openly admitted on camera why they are building that road, why they are shutting down the beach, is because of Bola Ahmed Tinubu's friends. On this platform, we have been saying it for so long. We have come out here, we have spoken against the Chaguri brothers, the Chaguri investments, and Bola Ahmed Tinubu's son has been uplifted. He's now an associate with the Chaguris. The same Chaguri that laundered money for Abacha. Abacha main money launderer is Tinubu's current Minister of Budget and Planning. And some stupid Nigerians are telling us to pray for Nigeria, wish Nigeria well. Oh my God. I just hope we as the people, we can refocus our energy, redirect our conversations, even if it is just 100 of us. Let it be that I wake up every day, I'm justified. I woke up today, I went and blocked Wizkid, blocked Davido, mute them. I don't want to hear anything. But I just, before the way it is doing me, even people I'm following and people that are following me, if I see they tweet those names, I will even block them by mistake. I have to just go mute those names so that I can be focused on what is truly affecting Nigerians. I am waking up and I'm having barrage of calls. My DMs is messed up. Grown-up men with women and children, adults, people that were doing well before. Do you know what it takes for a man to sell his shame and enter his fellow man's DM to ask for money? It's the current reality of Nigerians today. It is a sad reality that the middle class is being wiped out before our very eyes. These people are trying to create a system of two classes. Either you're extremely rich or you're extremely poor. And it is playing before our very eyes. And many of us are doing nothing. Many of us are more distracted or attracted to something that is immaterialistic, something that has no effect on us. I'm just doing this as a wake-up call to we as oppositions, because I say this all the time. Understand your role as an opposition and play your role very well. Our job is to make sure this government is uncomfortable. Because if Bola Ahmed Tinubu does well, whether we like it or not, we will benefit from it. Yes, I hate the man. I hate whatever he stands for. I hate that he's a criminal and whatever everything he represents. But if we put his feet to the fire and he fixes Nigeria or do what he has to do, our people will reduce. The begging Nigeria will reduce. People will walk. But even if I know deep inside me that I know that these people are just a bunch of criminals that don't have anything to do, our job is to keep exposing them, is to keep putting this thing out for Nigerians. I'm so happy that somebody sent me a link this morning. I think that's part of the thing that will reduce my temperature. Was that someone sent me a link this morning? Says, Saddam, please join this space. Nabado people space. And I entered there with my burner. I went there and I saw, hey, it was like I was reading the book of Lamentation. Lamentation chapter 1 from verse 1 to 12. I saw people that I was always on spaces, because if you knew me from back in the days on Twitter spaces, you know that I was once a space junkie. I was always jumping on these spaces, fighting these guys, defending Peter Obi's name up and down, you know. And I saw all the same people that I used to come out there and warn them about Bola Ahmed Tinubu being a disaster, being an epic disaster. I kept asking them then, I said, show me one school Bola Ahmed Tinubu built in Lagos. Or show me one project. I say, in fact, in 8 years, show me one bridge, just one bridge Tinubu built. Or one major road. And show me anything he did. Oh, he brought BRT. Oh, he brought Lasima. Oh, he brought what did he say? Oh, they did not pay them salary. Oh, he increased IGR. I said, show us anytime. Okay, in 24 years of him being a godfather, what has been the effect? I kept telling these people all this thing. I telling them that Tinubu is an impending disaster to Nigerians. And today I was on that space and I saw them. They were doing a scorecard of this man in 1 year, and I saw them crying, wailing. For me, it was a moment of euphoria, but at the same time, a very sad moment, knowing that Nigerians are truly passing through the hardest time ever in their lives. And for me, it is how do we ignite Nigerians to do what is right, to take on their civil duties? I've always said it on this platform, for me, I feel the only way out of Nigeria, the only way out you can save this country is through an outright revolution. Because you see these criminals in power, you see Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his gang of thieves. This Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his gang of thieves, if Nigerians don't revolt against these people, if we don't revolt against people, honestly speaking, let me keep the rest. That is just where my mind is. So that is where we have to, that is where I am driving and just towards right now. We have to revolt against them. And before we revolt against them, we have to start breaking the structures that have kept and is currently keeping our people docile. So don't be surprised when we start opening up spaces and we dedicate a full space day to call out one of your favorite imams or bishops or pastor or reverend father or a traditional leader or civil society member. Do not be surprised, because we have to start demystifying these people. I am waiting for 1 year first, because 1 year is when Wole Soyinka said he gives every government 1 year before he comes out and speak. After the expiration of Tinubu's 1 year, Wole Soyinka and me will enter the same trouser first. I will start with him, then we'll start going down to every other one, because when we make this table that has made these criminals so comfortable standing on right now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is meant to be shaking. You can't put 200 million lives in hunger way and be comfortable. It is not possible. And when we want to talk, you carry lie and want to kill us. If not because of the way obedience are, God bless my brother Harry. Just imagine the propaganda that was going on last week. Look at how exposed he is right now. That he did not even build one school. That even the ones that they was built by greats like Latif Jakande, he could not even maintain. Look at the state of education in Lagos. You think someone that could not fix Lagos education will fix Nigeria education? They have totally captured everything. Right now, WAEC is no longer releasing who's come first or second or third. The motivating factor that makes students want to participate in that exams, it is because of the criminals we have in power. Some students wake up and say, I want to be the best student in JAM this year. And they will read their light out. But because of a criminal, because they have for so long seen that, oh, probably this result is always skewed towards a certain demographic of people. And okay, let's kill it. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, anything that he cannot change, he destroys. It has been his MO since day one. Anything that he cannot change, he cannot sway to work in his favor, he destroys it. Every single thing. Or he creates a different faction. That's how he operates. They have brought that bastardized way of living into the Nigerian system right now. Everything is being bastardized. Every institution that we revered in this country is being bastardized right before our eyes. Just because of the ambition of one man. And we are making him so comfortable. We just woke up today. We would just, and had it been, they would not even be stealing and be going himself, I would say no wala. They will wake up and say, as we are stealing and going, make we still carry like kill them. They will just wake up, boom. Bola Ahmed Tinubu has gotten investment of $600 million. Not Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but FG. Oh, sad news. Not Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but FG has secured $600 million deal with. Oh my goodness. Then all their propaganda machine, all the media houses, boom. I want Nigerians to understand where we are right now. All your media organizations will come and whoop. Throw that story out there. Tomorrow, go and look at the headlines. Across all the headlines. Vanguard, Punch, The Nation, Independence, Premium Times. All your headlines. Tinubu has secured 600 million. It is only obedience that will now go back and get research and find out this is a lie. Then we'll now bring out reporters. Then we'll bring out reporters. This same media organization that have gone out to spew that lie to millions of Nigerians will never ever retract it. So to millions of Nigerians on the streets today, as I speak right now with you on this platform, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has successfully secured a $600 million deal. He's working. My brothers and sisters on the violence space, we are under total state capture. How we're going to get out of this state capture is up to Nigerians to decide, honestly speaking. We just come out here, open this platform, my brothers and sisters, and we will speak out and talk about these things because this is what they don't want us to talk about. It's unfortunate what's happening in Enugu. Jimmy, thanks for bringing that up right now. I do not even know if you did just say that right now. It also boils down to what I have been saying. I have been saying the country is in hell. Everything about this government represents death, pain, and sorrow. And as the Bible says, when the righteous are in power, the people will rejoice. But when the wicked are in power, the people mourn, groan, and suffer. Our prayers on the platform are with the people in Enugu State. They have an incompetent governor, a governor that is the same thing as Bulaba. I don't even know what to even say to that one. If not the pressure that people have been pressurizing him, who wouldn't have even gone to visit the people of that community. It's just so unfortunate where we have found ourselves as the people, and hopefully Nigerians, we begin to do things, we begin to play our roles as active citizens, putting these conversations on the front burner and making sure we make these people more uncomfortable because Bola Ahmed Tinubu don't deserve 1 hour of sleep. As long as he has signed up to be the illegitimate president of Nigeria, he do not deserve 1 hour of rest. Unfortunately, we are up against a well-programmed propaganda machinery. We ourselves have to know how to organize ourselves, take up roles as an obedient as a Nigerian, understanding what you want to do, which is call out this government every single day. Every single day. Make sure people around your circle of influence understand what is happening. If you are not, if you're not bamboozled, if you're not being deceived, make sure people around you also are not being bamboozled and deceived. Small, small, we begin to grow these blocks of people and of like minds that will liberate this country. Thank you guys for joining the Violence Space. As I always say, it is always a wonderful time to meet you guys on the platform. I see over 800 of you on the platform. Thank you to all of you listening to us anonymously also. Thank you. God bless you guys. We'll open up the floor very soon. Please, if you're in Enugu and you have first-hand information of what is happening over there, please, you can also come up here and, share it with us. Let us know how we can be of help and of support. It is unfortunate what's happening in this country, but we as obedient, we as well-meaning Nigerians, I keep saying it every time, that obedience represent well-meaning Nigerians that want good for your country. Do not back down. Do not forget your role as an opposition. Do not get easily distracted. Focus on the main prize. The main prize is to make sure these criminals in power do not find one day of rest. Thank you guys and welcome to the Violence Space. My brother, well in Nigeria, if you are there, if you can hear me, please come into the conversation right now. Thank you.
We can create wonders. Yeah, it's a successful again, a town hall, different from bad blue, Bulaba.
Yes, if we embrace innovation, we can create wonders. Yeah, is a successful again, a violent space, different from Bala Blue, Bulaba. Even though I attempted doing that so bad, so I can sound very bad. Apparently, I can't sound that bad. So good evening to everybody on the space. Welcome to violence violence space. If you are just joining, you're welcome. I know Saddam said it earlier, but let me remind you guys again that um, these are conversations that we need to keep having. Nigeria is in a very scary position. It's quite unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate that we as Nigerians are very, I don't know if it's lackadaisical, if it's I really don't know what word. And I said we, so I'm not even saying you. Like, I mean, I think it goes round to all of us. So these are conversations that we need to keep having. So I just want to urge you that, except you have, I mean, if you're an APC supporter, it's okay. You don't need to retweet this space. I understand because it's stupid if you retweet it and you are bad. But I also don't think it makes any sense if you don't support this administration, but you find it hard to repost this space or spaces like this that talk about things that are happening in this administration, because we complain about all these things, but and I feel like some of the least we can do is to get as much people informed. That's the least. I mean, we can go ahead and say, oh, we want heaven to fall, this to happen, this and that, but it starts from the basic. And the basic is how you can contribute to sharing, the space. Here on X, if possible, go. I have people on my DM every now and then. I'll tell me, send me the Facebook link. Let me share with my people that are on Facebook to listen and all that. So it's usually very crucial because that's the least. That's the very least you can do. You don't have money to go to Arise or schedule an interview with Arise or channel. That's if they will want to discuss, how free we can discuss and critique and call out and, put any word of your choice there, right here on X or Twitter Spaces. So please, I don't think if you are obedient or a well-meaning Nigerian, I don't think it should be difficult for you to repost the space. I really don't like to cajole people to repost space because for me, the fewer the people, the better. It makes it easier for us to close on time. But at the same time, that would be selfish. That would be me not being realistic. So let's go ahead and repost the space. In case, because I know some of us also forget. Maybe you just came in, you are, taken away by the who's talking at the time and you forget. So I'm trying to remind you as well to repost the space. So welcome to everybody on the space. I can see a couple of people on the space. I think one of the person I saw earlier, I don't know if he's still here. I saw Michael sing earlier. It was one of the first set of people I saw when I got on the space. And it was kind of thrilling to see him. So, um, good evening to everybody on the space. I can see Pearls, Miss Pearls. Hope you're good. I can see Mommy B. I can see Chigozie. I can see our brother, Kaduna resident. I can see Dari, Jobidient, my brother. I can see Nello. I can see so many people. Honorable Adan, Tianka Dede, Franny, hey Franny, Jennifer, Lady Liberty, Savik, Mazi, Mazun Jenje, I greet you, sir. I can see everybody on the space. I mean, if I try to call everybody, sorry, I can't. There's so many people. I wish, I started calling when there were fewer than this. But I'm just trying to be happy. I'm just trying to smile, just to make myself feel like, everything's going to be all right. For me personally, um, I know everything's going to be all right for me, but sometimes I wish I was very selfish. Sometimes I wish I could just pretend as if Nigeria is like maybe just pretend as if I'm not a Nigerian or Nigeria's problem doesn't exist, or maybe like all these brainwashed idiots, APC supporters, but idiots, just pretend, right? For the sake of feeling good, just pretend, deceive myself, brainwash myself that everything is fine. I wish I can, but apparently it takes a very high level of stupidity to do that. And I've tried, I can't get to that level. So it's very sad. Nigeria as it is I don't know. I think we are beyond state capture. Maybe state capture is the highest word they use, but Nigeria is in a deep problem. I don't think some of us know how bad Nigeria's problem is, and I think it stems from our ability to catch cruise in all situations. I think the Bible says in every situation give thanks, but I think in Nigeria's situation, in every situation we catch cruise, and it makes it easier. And I understand because me too, I do it to make it easier for myself. I cannot come and kill myself, right? But what APC is doing or has done to Nigeria is what shedding tears over. I mean, if you really want Nigeria to do it, for some of us, right? Even for those of us outside the country, personally, these are not things I say every time, but personally, um, I can as well just, pretend because funny enough, like I've said a couple of times, uh, I've been able to survive even in the bad or the worst situations of Nigeria and, benefit, take advantage of it and benefit. But that would be because I know everybody has not been opportune to be in my position. It will be very selfish. It will be just be me saying, okay, because I've been able to um, find a way to, you know, in the system, exact so much of my power, of my energy, of my brain power, whatever, and gotten something out of it. I will not say, oh, that's how it's supposed to be. When I know that that's not how it's supposed to be. What's happening in Nigeria is quite sad. Um, we have a situation where I don't think it has ever been this bad, certainly not in my own lifetime. And I've been, known Nigerian for some time. I don't think it has ever been this bad. Even in the military era, it was not this bad. I mean, even in the military era, you see some institution that still, like, at least even let's say the judiciary, that still has the mind to say, okay, we are going to speak and we are going to make judgment against the military. I think it has never been this bad. I mean, countries do state capture, For example, Senegal was under state capture. But in the state capture, their judiciary was, as they still found a way. When the president wanted to shift the election, their judiciary still found a way to exert. So I feel like Nigeria's case is deep, it's very retrogressive, it's very, I don't know, like, I said every time, a lot of time I intentionally, in fact, of recent, I intentionally, aside being busy as well, though, but I intentionally try not to even come online because it's me trying to balance my head, my mental, health. Because a lot that happens in Nigeria, if you take it in the way it comes, except you just want to catch cruise. I mean, if you're one that just catches cruise on the TL, it's fine. It may not get to you much, right? It may just But if you take it in so much, or except you're one that you have the energy to fight back, like our brother Harry does a lot of the time, like and you can tell he does it from a strong place of passion and pain. It's not, it's not as if he enjoys doing it, right? So except you're in that category, it's very difficult for you to see what's happening, and you come on the TL. And for me, what makes it sad is just some group of Nigerians. I mean, I would totally understand if this is only politicians that have just captured the state and they are doing what they are doing. I'll understand. I'll just be like, okay, all we really need to do is find a way to mobilize ourselves as Nigerians. Is find a way to just outsmart these guys like we did in 2023. But since they found a way to escape that, maybe find another way that would get at them really, really bad. But every time I see APC supporters who support APC based on either for bigotry reasons, I mean bigotry of all level, whether religious or ethnic, or just for not having sense. I mean, it's either one or both of them, right? So it kind of makes me feel bad. I think I put out a post yesterday when I was saying, someone was, this Tinubu guy was talking somewhere, and I couldn't make a single sense. And I went to the parent post because the one I saw was from an obedient. I don't follow Abado so much. I don't think I have any Abado on my this thing. And so but I had to go and look for the parent post because sometimes I try to be very pragmatic and realistic. And I saw the comments under. I was like, I think, it just almost feels as if there's no, this APC guy. I don't know. I don't really do not know. I don't know if now only me. Like, I see them, I'm like, these are not normal human beings. Like Saddam said, these are like children from Mami Water Spirit or something. I don't know where they came out from. So it's very devastating for me. I mean, what's happening as per the 4 crisis? I know, sure, now, even as, for someone that bought recently in Abuja, if you're able to get it, you get it at about 1,000 plus, black market sales, maybe 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, depending on the state you are in. And I just go back to think that it was just in 2012, yeah, that no credit whatsoever to Jonathan. It doesn't deserve it for me. But it was just in 2012, yeah, that subsidy was removed totally. And fuel was 190 something. I think it was 197-ish. I can't remember how much it went to then. And this APC dimwit turned Nigeria upside down. And today we are buying fuel, the same fuel for like now, I think officially, if it's available, people are buying it for like 600 and something, 700. If it's available. Now that it's not even available, people are buying it for like 1,000 plus. And it just feels as if it's normal. Like, I don't understand what is going on. Like, the way it's going worse. Like, it's going worse. This is not, we are not making any progress whatsoever with these so-called all propaganda progress guys. So it's very frustrating. Then I saw the landmark video today as well, and when you just oppose that with the lies of this in this $600 million investment lies. Like I think Rufai was saying, like a couple of people have said on the tier, you destroy an investment worth about $200 million. But you are so eager to lie because, I mean, you know that an investment worth $600 million is a big deal. So you felt it was something you needed to lie about at presidential level. I mean, you could have left the lie for someone else in the lower rank, but you had to lie that lie at a president, made it a presidential lie, like the way it's been announced all over the world now, that the Nigerian government is a bloody liar. So it just doesn't make sense. You value investors, but you destroy investors. And for some reason, you think the country is supposed to move forward. Like, make it make sense. Yeah, someone just corrected me that the price was moved to 145 at the time fuel subsidy was removed. Make it make sense. So I for me it's just a lot of things, and just like the way Saddam rounded up, it can feel hopeless a couple of times. Especially if, like I said, if you are someone that is really very, very concerned. Because I also know that not, if I won't with the obedience, not everybody is concerned. I've come to notice it. I don't blame anybody for it. There are different people for different reasons. Everybody, there are those that are in it for the cloud. There are those that are in it for whatever, for feeling like I belong to a huge group that has power to stand their ground and all that for different reasons. But I mean, and all those reasons are cool reasons. None of them is bad. But if in addition to any of that reason, you have serious concern. I mean, for someone like me, like when I left Nigeria for my program, right? So I left Nigeria just sometime before the election. I say it every time. A couple of people that ask me, I hope saying you go come back, come back. I left for a program. I really didn't jump out, but a lot of times I just said that, whether I would want to go back to Nigeria, whether I would want to, because I really want to, I don't feel like I belong abroad. So whether I want to go back is really going to depend on this election. So I know my life was dependent on it. So it kind of makes me feel sad that it's like recently I had something to that I had the option to do abroad or do anywhere else in the world, and because of my interest in Nigeria, like, okay, I was even thinking about the possibility of going back to Nigeria to do it. I mean, just to go back home. And when you call everybody that you like try to ask, okay, look at what I'm thinking. Everybody look like they swear for you, like just village people they worry you like this. Like, are you normal? Which Nigeria you they come and it just makes me feel terribly sad. And why it makes me feel terribly sad is because I know that if INEC had done the right thing, if INEC had just done the right thing by giving Nigerians the wish of the people, we would have not been here today. And you had combined that with the fact that Nigerians were people that can get over everything by cruise one way or the other. So that makes it really sad. But I'm really just hoping that we are able to get a way out soon, because like I said earlier, it's getting worse. Every day it gets worse. Every day it gets worse. I mean, for people that don't know how to compare, period, they will not notice it. Because I'm sure some of these APC people are people that can't think that just some 8 years ago, we were not here. Just some 8-9 years ago, we were not in this position. We were in a very better position, better one than this. So, but because APC has come and made us feel like they make things look so bad, or they make things so bad, they make things so bad, everything so bad, in such a way that by the time they make just one of those so many things that they made look so bad to now look so good or look good, everybody now say, okay, at least, okay, oh, at least this one is okay. At least very mediocre. My God. I mean, I cannot go too very it can be very disgusting, annoying, and so on and so forth. But I really hope that we're able to, like I always say, and I'm going to round up here, the confirmed solution to Nigeria's problem is an outright active revolution. That's the confirmed solution to Nigeria's problem. But for a pragmatic person, I need to also ask myself, the Nigeria that I'm seeing, Nigeria, Saddam, we were talking about the old banter between all these artists yesterday. I was ashamed. I was ashamed at how people were defending either side. I was disgusted. I was angry. In fact, I mean, I don't. I'm not saying don't do fun, because me, I like all these artists. I like Ninja Jams, no problem. But I mean, the passion with which some people do it, the passion. Now, the passion invests me, not the defense that invests me. The passion. Some people put so much passion. Some people go say now. Yesterday, that's why I know some people say now popsy or pops or something. Daddy, I'm like, hello, this someone that is old enough to that is young enough to be your child. Like you feel born this person, maybe this person now like feel be your grandpa. This person is, as you say, oh, Popsy has spoken. The other one say, God, or dog. Oh God, see, I'm gonna think I the best. Say, what? It's very annoying. So I have to just like I said, that makes it a little bit frustrating. What Nigeria needs is an active revolution. But the Nigeria that I see now, the Nigeria that I know now, I know that what can trigger a revolution it's not something that you can predict, right? So that's my hope. That, okay, maybe we don't know what will trigger it, but at the same time, because we don't know, with this current Nigeria, we can live 600 years like this. So, as in with the current Nigeria that I'm seeing like this, we can live 600 years. We could just day as we day like this. So it's why for me, I've also taken up the hybrid approach, even though I don't like it. The hybrid approach in the sense of, you know, I don't know what's going to happen in the next election. I don't believe the next election is going to yield anything. But I just made it through just before I started speaking. Sometime last week, we did like a space where we talked about proposing some constitutional amendments and so on. So thanks to, I'm really going to give kudos to Chima and his organization for being able to put all that together. Today was the deadline for that submission. And I wanted to first me pass. Things like this, that everybody should say, okay, at least let's find a way to hook this one on their neck. They can't play this one on us. Everybody would like say they not see him. Kudos to him and his organization. Today was the deadline. They were able to put together some submission. He was on Arise TV just while Saddam was playing music on the space. So I was actually listening to his interview with Charles of Arise TV. And it talked about some of the points and those points were things that we discussed. We were the ones that recommended it. And the aim of that is so that even if we are going to now say, oh, because people have said, oh, if we want to go out, if we want to eat the shit, what would we say we are looking for? For me, I feel like this can also now become a demand at some point. If the National Assembly, some of the things they put in there are things that can make the 2027 or any election, if we're able to push for it to be passed, are things that can make election going forward more difficult again to rig. Not impossible, because with APC, all rigging is possible. I've just deceived myself to say, there's anything that if you like do everything to make it impossible, APC will create a way, but more difficult for them and more. For example, I think one of the things that was proposed, which I'm hoping will be passed, is actually diaspora voting, and with details. And they did a good job. So what I'm just trying to say is, in the between now and maybe next week, we would have a space. We had a space to discuss and suggest, which is it took some of the suggestions to draft all this, and they've submitted it. Between now and next week, we also have another space for them to discuss what was submitted, and now see how we can try, make I just say try, and push to see that if some, if not all, I would be lying if I think all will be passed, but if some will be taken, and for an example is bringing some of the things, all those loopholes that the courts use, bringing it now to the constitution and all that. But let me not go legal. I'm just saying all that to tell us that there are more important things that we can do. For me now, if you are not thinking about how to start a revolution in Nigeria, The only thing you should be thinking about is how to make this administration, first of all, put their leg to the fire, and second of all, how you can kick them out. That's the only thing. If your conversation is not within these three things, revolution, making sure this administration's leg is on the fire, kicking them out, these three things, for me, I just feel like whatever you are doing, it's pretty much just, I don't know what it is. So on that note, I'll yield the mic and hand over back to Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, as usual. Wonderful submission. I just remembered what I heard on that. You see, many Nigerians are part of the, especially, not many Nigerians, see, the supporters of this system, the children of the roasted corners, I always call them, the children of the evil forest. Honestly speaking, what I heard today, I was shocked. Somebody said, any politician that tell you in Nigeria can give you light in 10 years, he's a liar. Say, Creed, don't know what is. Ha! My head won't break. These are the kind of people that I just don't understand. I don't understand
Saddam, you know
whether.
the only self-determination I want for Nigeria. I don't want Biafra, I don't want Yoruba. I want separation between the Oswo and the people with sense.
If
That's
it's
self-determination
possible,
I define.
if it is, if wishes were horses, wishes, this is not. I would have loved to just see a nation where run by just a parallel system of government. And I'm wondering, and I'm like, in the space of 1 year of Tinubu in power, I can come out and categorically say this is what P2B has done in 7 or 10 states. You can see it in communities. He has given water, he has renovated schools, he has helped education, he has sponsored that. You can see the money. Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 1 year has spent trillions of naira, billions of dollars running this system, running it aground. There is nothing you can point to and say this is what they have achieved in 1 year in office. And for some of them, is if you don't come out and speak, if you're wishing him to fail, I wish Bola Ahmed Tinubu to fail. No country is run on wishes. No country is built on wishes. If I wish, I said, people are screaming every day, death to America, burning American flags across the world. America send you. They send you. Cry and pray and shout and do this. A government that will fail will fail. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is bound to fail. You can't surround yourself with criminals, thieves all around you. Everybody around you is a thief. You are a thief. Your people around you are thieves. And you want to work. How? You must be stupid. And the problem is this, in my submission I said, is this structure that has kept him, that's making him comfortable. Your pastors, your imams, your bishops, your traditional leaders, your civil societies, your professors, these are the idiots. These are the ones, these are the low-hanging fruits that we Nigerians have to start dealing with first. Because they're the ones that go out and push his propaganda narrative. Oh, support him. The greatest support as a citizen you can give your government is pay your taxes. If you pay your taxes, you can insult that government day and night. If a government will work, it will work, irrespective of whatever you say or do. Am I the one that, is it our causes and saying, obedience saying, Tinubu is a useless man that is made them to lie about this $600 million deal? Is it us? Is it us that made them to go to Dubai and came back and told them, oh, Dubai visa have been opened? It's not open. You're dealing with a bunch of criminals. So please, guys, let's stay steadfast. Let me bring my brother right now. Jimmy, welcome to Vawulence, please. Thank you for your patience, my brother. Please take it from here. Thank you.
Number. APC. I like you. So Adam, wait till they talk. Let us enjoy this song. This is my new song. I love this song with passion. They bust my head. This is the song I'm dedicating to the Arewa groups that wants to protest. All of now where they shout because of 1,000 naira petrol increment. Let's rewind. Hey, Jagabang. Hey, Allah, Legaba. Jagaba, she Legaba. Ola, Ahmad, Jagaba, she Legaba. Jagaba, she Legaba. Ashwaju. Jagaba, she Legaba. Tonombo. Jagaba, she Legaba. Raja, Ahmad, Tonombo. Jagaba, she Legaba. APC. Jagaba, she Legaba.
You don't memorize yourself.
Bro, this song, I don't save am. Now evergreen song. That is the new album now.
Please, in the spirit of Jinega, but please, you have to play me two more anthems, please. Mandate and Bat. Bat is a bat of batter. Bat.
That
Please.
one na pledge now. That one after you sing out national anthem, that one na pledge. It is normal. We go play that one. That one na pledge. But they do them one by one. Let's go with this one first.
But Big Daddy, I'm not going to keep long. I just want to make short submission here. But I like what you are doing. Even if you support the government, but you still calling them out and let them know that the policy they are putting on board is not yielding any result.
Get a pen and paper. It's about to give you one promo code. Get your pen and paper ready.
But for me, I'm getting the fuel. I'm not queuing. I'm not queuing anywhere. So as far as there is a fuel, even if there is a queue, all I need to do, I just shout, Peter Obi will never be president. So I get my fuel on my jerry can, then I just go on my car and turn in. I go anywhere, any police station. I just shout on it like that. I get my fuel. So I have a lot of fuel. If you guys want fuel, just contact me and I will give you, because that's my logo. If I go solution, I just shout. Peter Obi will never be president.
Sonny, are you saying this because Sodunke don't give green light? Sodunke Alpha.
That's number one. Number two.
Bro, Tinubu dey show us pepper.
No. Rewind. Rewind.
Bro, Tinubu dey show us pepper.
No. Rewind. We need to hear that part. I need to hear that part.
Bro, Tinubu dey show us pepper.
Oh my God.
The question is this. What is the primary objective? Nedum asked a very important question. And I think that is the question in the heart and mind of Nigerians. What is the objective of this government? What is it trying to achieve? What is the primary objective of this government? Let us understand. Let us understand. People are suffering.
Really?
People are suffering.
Really?
Oh, I should have asked Nedum, please request the mic. Are you there? Nedum, please request the mic again. If you can hear me. I can't see you. I need to ask you one last question before you go.
Big Daddy, the primary objective is to show everybody pepper.
Yusuf, I have asked people that I don't want sarcasm. This is not a space to be sarcastic. I don't want sarcasm. I want reality. We are talking about reality. We are not here to play politics. No, tell it from the bottom of your heart.
Okay.
Nedum, one last question I want to ask you. And I want you to be 100% honest. Okay? What have you achieved? Or what have you enjoyed? What positive thing have you seen since the coming of this administration? Tell me.
Okay. I'm a Christian.
and I so much believe in life after death. I must to be.
I love as the guy first talks, say, I'm a Christian. So what he's about to tell you is not lying. He's letting you know he's a Christian and the Bible tells him not to lie. So whatever comes out of his mouth is reality. He's not lying. I'm a Christian. Believe him straight first. He's a born again Christian.
Share with you, and I must answer you with all sincerity from the bottom of my heart.
Good.
Since Tinubu administration took over May 29,
okay.
2023,
Okay.
I must to tell you that it is from one suffering to another. Okay, before he took over, remember my salary, let's assume my salary is 300,000 naira.
Hey.
Then immediately he took over, subsidy is gone issue. Let's assume you have a car, a pump price have now, a fuel price have now jumped from 100 and something naira to what? To 600. Then I'm putting this question back to you. Let's start with just only that aspect, that sector. Let's just me put tell somebody who is not earning 300,000 naira a month, pulling his tank maybe at the rate of 16,000, 15,000, or as the case may be. Now jump to 30 something to 40,000 naira to fill up your tank. And remember, this may not last you for 1 month, and this is just for fuel alone. Then immediately after that, just after 1 month or 2 months, things started going up. For instance, now your feedings, maybe a family of 2 or 3 or 4, maybe every week, maybe you budgeted like 15K or 20K. Now, because everybody's increasing things, everybody want to rise, meet up with the purchasing and all. Everything that go up, your purchasing this thing have also increased. So, in all sincerity, I must say it from the bottom of my heart. Let Nigerians say the truth. Whether you're APC or anything you belong to, say the truth for God's sake. No Nigeria can come out and tell me, except people who this government, maybe they are jobless, government now start engage them in one way to other in terms of salary. Engage them as salary.
Good. Okay.
And this is where we stop and appeal to Professor Yemi Osinbajo, the Vice President, and his team. Put a huge question mark on any increase on VAT, please.
Okay.
If we reduce the purchasing power of the people, we can further slow down the economy. Let's widen the tax net. Those who are not paying now, if it is inclusive of Bola Tinubu, let the net get bigger and we take in more taxes, and that is what we must do in the country.
The problem I have with Nigerians is we don't pay attention. We do not pay attention. Right in our faces, this man was telling us what he would do. Some of us we heard though, and we were warning. Some of us, to be honest, some of us we heard, but we were the bastards. We were the hallelujah boys of LP. We were still in the jungle that never matured, right? But one thing I will not let you do is gaslight this man. One thing I will not let you do is gaslight this man. Because he thought, in fact, aṣíwájú àwọn olè, aṣíwájú àwọn amúgbó, aṣíwájú àwọn agbésùmọ̀mí, leader náà ń pè láṣíwájú, aṣíwájú àwọn olè, baálẹ̀ ń tagbó, ìyàwó ẹ̀ ń tò gógóró, Ọmọ ń gbowó ta ẹlẹ́fẹ̀ẹ́sù lábúlé ẹ ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ̀ tí mọ̀ nǹkan kan. Ó ṣe mẹ́yẹ́ bọ̀ lápò ni o. He has just started. He hasn't even started. Ọmọ Agege was convicted of fraud in the USA. The same Ọmọ Agege. Femi Gbajabiamila was convicted in the state of Georgia. Fact. Sanwo-Olu was convicted in the state of Florida. Fact. Dakwa Abiodun was actually jailed in Florida for credit card fraud. That's also a fact. Bola Ahmed Tinubu convicted of drug dealings in Chicago. That's a freaking fact right there. And you have this set of people in power in Nigeria, and you expect that country to move forward. I asked the question a couple of days ago. At what point, what is the breaking point of Nigerians? Let's keep to that breaking point. What is that breaking point? What will make the people of Nigeria be like, you know what, enough is enough. We've had enough. Maybe we can skip to that part. I have no idea. Maybe we can skip to that part. Because right now, I don't even know what the lives of Nigeria is worth again. I don't know. What is it worth? Nothing. People die every day. We see blood every day. It's now a normal thing. It's a casual thing, not a big deal. Total state capture. Absolute state capture. They control every single administration, every single sector, including media. It's whatever they say. Absolute state capture. And now they even want to ban social media. Ọmọ yín ò lè ṣe fọ́gá kó ṣe graduation kan gbé doctorate lé lọ́wọ́. It's not possible. Kò possible. If he didn't day, he didn't day. Before the election, Peter Gregory Obi, from his own personal money, he went to Egypt to figure out what it's going to take to give Nigeria 24 hours light. He went there for 3 days. All these useless bastards, they were mocking him, shouting, talking nonsense. Do you know what Egypt is doing right now? Egypt is saving $1 billion every year. $1 freaking billion every year from the energy they produce. You can Google it. And guess what? Our own Minister of Power is telling us that it will take us $10 billion every year to fix the electricity problem in Nigeria. Indirectly, fuck no, you guys are not going to see electricity. That's just basically what they're trying to pass across to you. Me, I'm done talking. Oh, they don't give me name now. Cho. No walk-ins. Abi? See wala. On our way the ground, may not do the walk-ins now. Aroyo Kajo. Everything we've spoken about is what is going on now. We are not soothsayer. We are not Babalawo, even though I did internship with Ogunjimi. But what we are saying is based on facts and figures, antecedents of the presidential candidate back there. Those are the things we laid on table to predict what is going on right now. And you guys are now seeing it. It's unfortunate that a lot of people that supported P2B are going through this mess as well. Only ẹrú kan ní mú ní búgbẹrú ọmọ ọsàn ló dẹ̀ ń kó gbóngbó bá ìyá ẹ̀. It is the despicable ones amongst we Nigerians that are causing all this nonsense embarrassment, international embarrassment. You see the fraudulent activities they are tossing up and down, on an international scale. I saw a video 4 or 5 days ago. He gave a speech, a 4 minute speech, a 4 minute video for man. I couldn't watch it. I was just listening, but it was just disastrous. And I'm glad it wasn't edited. It wasn't an AI effect kind of shit. This was him speaking to the Arabs. I'm not even sure where he was. But yeah,
It was in Saudi Arabia, the World Economic Forum.
bro, organic nonsense. It
My
was
brother, just using
organic.
buzzwords, just using buzzwords with it. My goodness. But go on.
Bro, he not even get train of thought. He was jumping from he was jumping from education to infrastructure to energy. And those ones, I'm sure they go they look themselves, say, Ibola Jasiba. In their own interpretation, Kilo Shele, Ibola Jasi. But what can we do? What can we say? We just started. We still have 7 years to cry. We're barely 1 year. 336 days. One year, one car. Am I worried? Farabale. We still have 7 more years to go. If there's still going to be a Nigeria in 2027, though, no problem. If Obi comes out, I will support him. But I don't think there should be a country. I'm not a prophet of doom, but based on what is on ground right now, based on the madness going on in that country, there's not even a country in the first place. Because the very moment they announced that illegitimate man, the president of that country, I knew it. Nigeria is going to hell. Is going to shit. And thank God for spaces like this. You see, when we come out and we call these people out, we call them by their names. We are not saying it because we want to defend them or you. We are saying the fact. Thank God, Shirley Lou has been coming here. It's one of the international correspondents. She's been on every spaces, and I'm sure she can testify to the fact that we've said these things, right? Let's just talk about someone on a neutral ground. She can testify that we predicted these things, and it's coming to pass now. And she can testify that not everyone is mad in Nigeria. Not everyone is mad in Nigeria. Some of us, we saw these things, we knew what was bad, and we called it out for what it was. But the mad people amongst of us, they refuse. That is good. No problem. No wala. We'll keep rolling. We'll keep rolling. I don't have much to say. I'll just play the pledge and I'll switch back to Sadar.
But we are on the path of bat, but Ahmed Tinubu bat. We are bound to vote for bat. Habi Gengosi Habi that. We won't allow autocrats. Aṣíwájú Jagaban meritocrats. Debat. It is time to vote non-rat. I can be debat through Democrat. He is needed like a fat. Let's give him free via. We say no to plutocrats. Ọmọ olódo dẹ aristocrats. Debat. We are on the prayer mat for Mr. Bat, and that is that. Bat is needed, not the brat. We call on those he baby sat. We give no room for shit chat. Oluremi's husband, the technocrats, debat. Please pat the frat for the bat. Remember him in your solat. Bat is needed, no pocket. There's no space for tit tat. Do take over habitat. Folashadi's father, the Democrat, debat. Unlike Pratt that shout and spat in politics, you are not a sprat. Friend of all and diplomat, we want you father bat. Fragile head we won't flat. Olushe is daddy is not a twat. The bat. Worldly famous like a sat. Universally, you are never flat. Fearful idol, they can swat. Bola Ahmed is slat. The gold with full carrot. Okay. Omo Habiba to minister format. The bat. Visionary leader, we foot back. Confident leader, we must fall back. Oh, yes. We need capacity, we shine for back. Yes. Master strategist, how we foot back. Political oracle, how we foot back. Okay. Administrative guru, how we foot back. Yes. Straight to Astro Rock.
Ìyá máa jẹ gbogbo yín straight to Aso Rock. Tí mọ nǹkan kan. Welcome to Vawulence Space, Tuesday edition. Batimon's every Tuesday and Thursdays. This is the Tuesday edition. Thanks for joining the space. Back to you now, Saddam.
Yeah, thank you very much. Jimmy, Salam alaikum.
All right, guys. Let me circle back to you right now. It's just, it's been an amazing moment on the platforms. Thank you guys for joining us one more time. I just want to say this, especially for the children of the Roasted Con. Some of you are in my DMs. Please, God knows you can go on other spaces and have a chance to speak. But you see this space. If it is just only me and Remy Nigeria and Jimmy and no other person I want to speak, I will all my heart gladly will host this space and speak on our own and we'll shut it down and go. But for me to ever open a platform and allow a child, a supporter of this government, and I share the same platform with you over my dead body, you must be mad, you must be raving mad to even have the guts to come to my DM and tell me, let me bring you up so that you want to ask Jimmy one question. You must be raving mad. You know yourself. I won't better get down from that place of requesting my before I call your name out. I don't have to call your name out. You must be raving mad at this. I think I open space and come and say, come and do banter. You must be mad. In fact, you are mad, sir. You are mad, sir. With all due respect, Ade Omojola, you are mad, sir.
Bro, I know say na him. I know say na him.
You are a madman.
I dey wait for your lawsuit. Olori Buruko the time on. I dey wait for you. I shiri.
2024, Nigeria passing through hell. You're still supporting this government. You should, and you come up on space. I want to speak English with me. You are mad. If you don't get out from this, if you don't get out from that request, I will not. Okay, you have sense now. You have done the rightful thing. I won't pursue you for this. You will stay here and listen. Probably your head, this your comb head. Something will enter it today. But to come and speak here, I don't know, please let sensible people speak. I beg, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I have a message from Tinubu. While you were talking, sent me say I should help you guys. I should help him tell you guys that.
I've kept many of you hungry. We have just started. Not only you, but your grandchildren. Be ready. All of you.
Okay, that's what I should tell you people. So, for those that be ready. Anyway, Mori B, let's go to Mori B. I was going to say just now that it's crazy to see what's it called? The person that was lamenting on that video that Jimmy played. For people that have been around on X, like people that were around on X, I know a lot of people were somewhere else before. Around on X, earlier in the campaign, not even the campaign, I think even before Peter Obi went to Labour Party. Those were That's I said earlier that that's the IO of APC that time.
Bro, that guy insulted my father, my late father, my mother, my sib, everything. That big daddy guy, he called, what you never call me, you are a criminal, you are a this, you are a IPOB, you are, just to support Tinubu. See him today.
Oh well,
We
this
there here.
life, this life. Anyway, Mommy B, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening everyone from my side. As much as I wanted to laugh today, I kind of like I'm in that kind of mood where I'm pissed off more than anything else. Um but where are my manners? Saddam, well meaning, everyone on the space. Good evening from my side. I'm absolutely shattered, just got back from work. So here's the thing. Right. I looked at all of it. I'm like, where does one even start? And I was like, you know what? I'll just talk about state capture. Dear fellow Nigerians at home and abroad, welcome to State Capture 101. When you have an organization like WAEC that has existed in Nigeria since 1952, 53, I'm not sure, round about that time, when that has, even before we had our independence, through the military rule and everything, they were carrying out their activities with no influence by the instrument of state or whatnot. Hey, and all of a sudden you have an an agency like that, right, doing something just because it's going to put an opposition leader in a good light. When you see government agencies, well, here's the thing, forget about ever receiving the right data in terms of the rate of inflation or whether or not the economy shrank or whether it grew. You're not going to see any of that again, right? Because this man came with an agenda, and that agenda was not to help anybody. It was just to make sure that he established the same bridge that he built from the Lagos State Treasury into his pocket. He now has our joint patrimony. Eh, That's all he came to do, right? Because at the end of the day, right, he not even try. He's not even bothering. He's not even looking at their faces. This is all of these ones that are lamenting. In fact, all I want to do is cast them out, right? Because when when you see black and you say it is white, when it is daytime and you say it is nighttime, when you see something and you think it's expedient for you to play politics when there are lives of people involved. You only deserve curses. So the fact that some of them are lamenting now, right? You know what? I kind of like that moment when you want to reach into your phone, grab them by the scruff of the neck, eh, give them better blow, so that they will know that this self-inflicted pain, right, that they have called. I mean, it's like at the end of the day, right, when you're so blinded by hate and bigotry and all the rest of it, this is it, state capture, right? Where everybody is working for his benefit, right? They want to tax the life out of you people. It's state capture because you will not see dividends of anything that even vaguely resembles that. But it was truly disturbing, right, to see what Wyeth did, because there's levels to this, right? And maybe people do not fully understand, right, what it means, right? For because like you can have the press, Africa it won't be a new thing for African countries where they muzzle the press and all the rest of it. Fine. There's degrees to it and we accept that. But when government agencies start to do things like why, I mean, first they deleted the video, they did, and I'm like, what the heck? Right. So basically, right, and I think this is where I am with it, right? If it was not for the fact that they're obedient, right? Who I know worked so hard, right, to get PO into Asoro, uh, and are still pushing right back home. I would have just, I would delete WhatsApp. I would delete everything and just face my business here, because it is so disheartening when you then see obviously that they're lying about this, that, and the other, and you still have people supporting them, even in the face of this level of suffering, right? And there are people who have no fear of God in them. And I am sure those are the people. If it is on Friday in the mosque, they'll be in the front row. If it is on Sunday in church, they will be sitting in the front row, acting as if they're all godly and shit. Right? And they wonder why God is not listening to anybody, because they're a bunch of hypocrites. Right? And personally, right, I look at things these days, right? I want to answer, and I'm saying to myself, where do you actually start? Right? When people coming up with justification for bullshit, right? Where do you start? But like I said before, I didn't come here to talk too much today. I just want to say once again, fellow Nigerians, welcome to State Capture 101. Thank you, I yield.
Thank you very much, Mommy B. Thank you very much. Uh, our brother AA just made a list of some of the lambas. I think he even missed some. UAE visa ban lifted, Lamba. 8K to poor Nigerians, Lamba. First African to ring the Nasdaq bell, Lamba. Student loan to commence February 2024, Lamba. Port Harcourt refinery to commence operation in January 2024. You know. This one, Maersk to invest 600 million, Lamba. In fact, somebody made it. There's a tweet on the comment section here that showed. I don't want. I just don't want to make it a big deal because I can't confirm that where somebody says and with proof with a picture that Maersk have lost almost 4% of their market capitalization in less than 12 hours after Tinubu's administration firstly announced the company. I will look to confirm this because they need to, in fact, may they sue federal government if they lose money like this. All right, let me quickly take Harry. Harry, I don't know if you are there. So after Harry, how far you did there?
I deal with you, brother. I deal with you. Good evening, everybody.
How is the school? How are the schools coming?
My brother, waiting at this see. My mouth no fit talk. I'm not going to say too much this evening. I'm going to take 30 seconds of your time, and I think Nigerians should grab this opportunity to let the world know what's going on in their local communities. Don't let anybody come drag you, come out, say, talk about it. Don't let Harry, don't let Saddam, don't let Bolale, Mommy Bolale, good evening, ma. Don't let her be, or Jimmy be the first person to talk about bring and come out, tag us. We go follow you, talk about now all of us get the Twitter profile. I beg, make we not leave the job for one man. Thank you very much, guys. And make we not give up because now we give up, never fuck up. Thank you very much. Have a nice evening.
All right, thank you very much, Harry. Thank you very much. I mean, what Saddam had said earlier on the space, and please, if you know, because because the topic was not, some of the topics when we can't fill it up or some there's no space more like so. Please, if especially if you are someone within the Enugu Aziz who experience. I think one of the things we have been missing with what's happening in Enugu, unlike what we usually have in Plateau or in the Middle Belt generally, where some of our Middle Belt people are able to bring people that have gone to the side, have experienced it, come and tell the stories online. That's one of the things that has also been missing in this Enugu's very sad ordeal. So please, if you are one of those persons that has some good knowledge of what's happening, it's a good opportunity to tell the world, to let everybody outside, Enugu to also know what's happening in Enugu, like the real experience. So if you know someone that has like a life experience of it as well, that told you what really happened or what has transpired so far, please come and share as well. All right, quickly, I'll take. Please, if you're not in the speaker section, you want to speak, just make sure your hand is up so I'll know how to make the queue at every point in time. But for now, let me quickly take to take a lady. I'll take Jen Star. After which, I'll come to AK Priest.
Thank you, well meaning. Thank you, MS Adam, Jimmy, Mommy Bolanle. Thanks to everyone. Hello, Harry, Uncle Harry, we the school children. um, it's sad what's happening in Nigeria, but we were all warned. I cannot remember when I started listening to the violence space, but you guys were far gone before I started. And I learned a lot of things. I thought I knew a lot, but I also learned a lot from the violence space. With what I knew, what you guys were saying, I'll call my mom. I'll tell her, guys, make sure you vote Peter Obi. Don't vote anything else. My mom said, oh, that in Delta State, that all the Shekiri people are being told vote for Tinubu's wife because her mother is a Shekiri. I said, Mom, at this age, you want to vote for someone on the basis of tribe. I managed to convince my mom. She voted for Obi. They stayed on the
Wait, that
election night.
Tinubu's mother is Shekiri.
Tinubu's wife,
Her
her own
mother.
mother,
Wahala.
yes,
Go ahead.
that's her Delta State connection. So I was able to convince my mom, convince some people. In short, 2 days to the election, one of my aunts, PDP had paid them, they promised them 50K, but when they went on the day, they gave them only 10K. Of course, PDP lies on everything. I told my aunt, I said, return the money. Whatever money PDP is going to give you, let me give it to you. And I did. I said, vote for Peter Obi. And I explained to her. Before the election, my mom said, oh, there are these people, all these retired teachers, the same tribe as us, that they are all going to vote for um, Tinubu because they told them that they are Shekiris. So you see, this tribe thing, it did not only happen in the Southwest. It happened everywhere people thought they had affiliations. But these are all deceptions. But we, people were told the consequences. See, if you want to know how someone will behave in the future, look at their past. Look at the Lagos that the man is coming from. Look at his behavior. We can see that there was state capture in Lagos. So what makes you think he'll act differently? How can a man change in his 80s? I explained and I explained. Thank God my mom and a few people, they voted for Peter Obi. There are one or two people that I used to help, they voted for Tinubu. And since the election, I don't have their number anymore. Whether their number got lost, I don't know. But everybody that put Nigerians in this, they should suffer it. This thing that Nigerians don't want to take responsibility for their actions, adults, it's not possible. People have to face it. If they have to drop the sweat from their face and drink it, it's painful that people who voted right, suffered, trekked from door to door, knocking on doors. People like the woman, the LP leader in Kaduna who lost her life. It's painful that those people have to suffer the same thing. Quietly, in this whole period, some people that were so active in the obedient movement on ground, I won't mention names, I follow them and I just send them something because especially those up north, I saw the work that they did silently because I feel for them. I saw the work, I saw the risk they took when they would go into villages and they would tell them, oh, Boko Haram just attacked us a week or yesterday. You see those people going into those distant, abandoned communities. And I tried to help even people that did not ask me because I genuinely saw that these people put in the effort and now they are suffering for what they don't know anything about. But you see, this state capture, those people who put the rest of Nigerians into this, I believe in. See, I'm a lawyer. The fact that you are forgiven, that God forgives you, doesn't mean you will not face the consequences of your action. You will be forgiven, but you see that prison sentence. If you killed somebody, you will go to jail. God will forgive you inside that jail, but you will stay there and complete your sentence. As Nigerians chose a criminal, a drug distributor, a certificate forger, how bad can a person be? How bad? How terrible can a person's character be for you to say you will not support that person? But a righteous man, a good man like Peter Obi, they castigated. They called him. I was thinking about it yesterday and today. It just reminds me of when the people in Jesus' time said, "Oh, give us Barabbas, crucify Jesus." That's exactly what Nigerians did. And they should live with the consequences. It just pains me that innocent babies born to people who stood in line and fought for Nigeria, those newborn babies will sleep in the heat, will suffer. And as I round up, should we just stay like that? Can we just stay? Sometimes I get frustrated by not by the government. The government will always be wicked. See, if you look at Tinubu and the people around him, they are narcissists. And I've been doing a study on narcissism for almost a year. Narcissistic people apparently they have a personality disorder. There is something in their brain that does not feel pains of other people. They completely lack empathy. Look at everyone around Tinubu. They don't have empathy. So Nigerians, the little you can do, do. Hold the government to account for whatever you can do, and don't forget your state governors as well. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jensta. That was very very good submission. I think the only thing I'll just say is that the difference between what happened in Barabbas and the case of Jesus in the Bible and now is that in this case, majority of the people said, "Give us Peter Obi," but all of a sudden, the INEC, who happens to be the Pontius Pilate in that situation, decided to say, "No, I'm not going to yield. I'm not going to stick to my promise. I'm going to give you guys Barnabas because Barabbas has given me money." And it's quite sad because apparently it's the effect of state capture, but it's just very unfortunate. All right, quickly, I'll go straight to AK Priest. After AK Priest, I don't know if health is well, it is there. Then maybe we'll try health is well.
Good evening, everybody. My sister said empathy. As in, right now, there's nothing like empathy in this country. And to be sincere, Nigerians right now, sometimes I feel we are in, we are weak right now. I don't think it only calls miracle for us to be revived. In the sense that if you look at what is really happening, and some people are still supporting this government, while some people are still behaving, nothing concern me. You can see how the kind of country we are. If you look history, go to history. We know something like this. Even 10% of these things have not happened that have lead to one thing or the other. That have lead to restructuring. That have lead to change of government. That have led to revolution. But right now, everything has happened in Nigeria, and right now, and we still have we are just toothless. We are just like sometimes we just easily shy away from something and we follow that trend. So to be sincere, we sometimes so in as much as pity some Nigeria, but I don't pity them. To be sincere, I'm just looking for a way to just get out of this mess because as a country, Africa, we are weak people. We are weak people. Because if you look at, for instance, now, let me go. For an average, the average salary in Nigeria is ending. Forget about those that it's the average in Nigeria is ending 70,000. That you want to do on an average from local government to federal level to private on an average 70,000 is those that maybe some from the middle age are earning 150,000. And some people are still suffering and they're not complaining. There's no protest anywhere. They are still keep quiet. The average food you can eat for you to be satisfied is 1,500 naira. And someone that is earning 70,000 naira, he has a family, he has a child, he's not complaining. Meanwhile, you that are even earning more, you are complaining. So you just have to think yourself, am I overdoing it? Just have to think yourself. For instance, now, Nan, I bought it 4,000 December. As of today, it's 7,000 naira. 4,000 as of today is 7,000. Kid, it was, is it 8,000? As of today is about 12,000. And you say all this
and you say that for BCCS, sometimes it's we that, because it cannot happen in other country. It cannot happen whereby a minister of power, despite the hardship that is called, we come out and say they need $10 billion per annum. Are you kidding me? With all this that is happening, you still come out, we need $10 billion for power. Whereas we are still suffering the effect of subsidy. We are still suffering the effect of subsidy. Subsidy destroy the economy. And they still go and do this thing. And we still have this praise singer that will come and praise. And we as young people, we tend to follow things that are not being Davido, whiskey matter. Meanwhile, these are people are well to do. Someone that cannot fit to go and bring Davido's father's picture and mother compare. Davido's father and this, who is this? In a nation that is born, in a nation that you don't even know where your next meal will come from. In a nation that if you go to hospital today, you might die because there's no this thing. For instance, my daughter was sick. Imagine an HMO. This one is full package HMO, pricing drugs with the hospital. Pricing drugs, it has not been that bad. HMO will tell them that we cannot pay for these drugs, that it's too expensive. I have to shout at the HMO. I say, what? I will change before they have to take the price. It has, since my life working, I've never experienced that HMO pricing drugs with the hospital. That is how bad it is. Which means, imagine someone that doesn't have an HMO, he might just die because there is no drugs. That is it. So the truth is that your next sickness, an average Nigerian next sickness, will lead to his death. That is an average Nigerian, because they don't have the source, they don't have the income, they cannot feed. But we are still there. To be sincere, I'm in as much we deserve what is happening to us sometimes. We deserve it. Because if 10% of us should come out tomorrow, I bet you there will be a change from the National Assembly. If 10% of Nigeria should occupy the National Assembly tomorrow, I bet you there will be instant change. Instant policy change will come. Instant policy change. But we are just docile. We are scared of this thing. And to be sincere, I don't give up. I don't give up right on time. Thank you.
All right, AK Priest. All right, first of all, let me start from your last point. Please don't give up. I was going to say earlier, when Jimmy was saying, they say talk. The truth is that the least we can do, I said it some days back, if we keep quiet, like if we will keep quiet at all, what we would experience is we will not believe it.
Let me not vex. Let me come in here. You see why he's agitated. He's speaking from a place of personal experience. It has happened to him now. He has gone to the hospital. His daughter. So it's a personal experience. You see, so majority of Nigerians, it is not a personal. When it gets personalized, you will see the range in us. That is the truth of the whole issue. And that's why me, as I am like that, my dear man, there are people in my DM, I'm seeing your message. God knows that obedient this thing, I wish I could help. But the truth of the matter is that even we in diaspora, we are enabling this bad behavior. We are enabling this bad behavior. No more help. If he pay you, he pay you. Freaking no, just mobilize your area and do something. Because if we continue this hand to mouth, being government for people, we'll be here, these criminals will do what they want to do, and they'll have a free way. But let this Nigeria touch everybody. Make it touch everybody. Maybe we will wake up and realize truly that nobody's coming to save us, but we ourselves. Well, Nigeria, please, back to you.
Yeah, totally agree. And you were saying 20% of Nigeria. To be honest, to change Nigeria,
2%.
One. Now, if Nigeria is really 200 million people, 1% of 200 million is 2 million people. It's not, it really is 0.5. If, I don't know whether, when we say numbers, sometimes we think number. I don't think we know what 50,000 people is like. 50,000, all these matches that we see that they say stadium is full.
Stadium, God bless you.
They say the stadium is full. Those are like sometimes 50,000, 60,000, and the stadium is full. So to have, even 500,000 people somewhere is like times 10 of that, you're not going to see space where they will stand. So that's the anointing. We don't even need, like, the whole of Nigeria doesn't, it just takes the right people, people that are resolved. That's just it. But okay, Priest, don't don't be discouraged. I mean, the very least you can keep doing is to keep pushing while trying to help yourself as well. So I'm not saying, I like the fact that you said, you're trying to work on things that would help you as a person, right? But generally, it's not advisable to give up on Nigeria as an entity. Well done, bro. All right, quickly, I'll just go straight to. Did I call somebody? Okay, health is wealth. Health is wealth. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Good evening.
Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Quickly, I'll go straight to health it was. After which, I'll take Michael.
Yes. Thank you. As for Tinubu, I don't know. I really do not know. My tired is tired of him and tired of what he's doing to Nigeria. I ask myself, if you cannot walk, why put yourself out that you want to walk? Or do you think that Aso Rock is retirement home just for him to sleep, wake? If I start from this oil palaver, 1994, we've been at this oil. They showed video. Apparently, I heard Rufai this morning that apparently NNPC, they have a standard line that they release. And we have over 20 million barrels of petrol to blah, blah, blah. They've been releasing that same statement for 10 years. They haven't changed it. They don't change the stats. So they're not even doing any work. They don't know what they're there for. Then they say it's because of logistics. Of course, they owe the marketers money. I'm seeing it on television now. They owe those ones 200 billion naira. So those ones, that's why they're not obviously providing petrol. Meanwhile, his people, they will wear Richard Mille wristwatch. The women will carry Birkin bags. So yesterday, because I was watching the TV yesterday morning, and Rotus was telling Ayo, are the ministers not buying the same petrol as we are buying? I thought that I wrote him an epistle. And then he now said, oh, he's speaking truth to power. And she didn't I hear on Friday when they were saying that they're not seeing like a minister for whatever he is, that they're not seeing his workings. I just didn't want to drag him further. That look, Rotus, we are eating corn. Just shut up. Because he was telling her, blah, blah, blah. So I asked him, are the ministers suffering the kind of suffering you are suffering? Do you see them queue at the petrol station? That from day one when Bola Tinubu came to power, he said subsidy is gone. What has he used to alleviate the sufferings of the people since that time? Meanwhile, he'll be going back and forth. They are flying private jets up and down. That which of them have you seen in commercial flights? When they say the public should make sacrifice, they should make sacrifice. Which sacrifice are they doing? I saw all the videos, images of Lagos State schools. I was ashamed. So year in, year out, the budget for these schools, they don't do anything. All they do is they steal the money. Lagos State House of Assembly is cesspool of corruption. So all they do is eat money, eat money, eat money. Look at what happened in River State. Stupid, idiotic Simbara, whatever his name is. He put out 4 images, and one of the images was a burnt body, charred remains of a human being that they used leaves to cover in 21st century. I cursed him out. I said you should be ashamed of yourself. So you have no ambulance to evacuate that body, and they should treat the person decently. You're not putting this on social media to do photo op so that they will know you care. People should go and check 99% timeline. Another incident in Ajegule today. People were roasted because we have no government. Because ideally, they shouldn't be selling gas in a populated area. People were roasted on the floor. Apparently, hospitals rejected them because they have no equipment. Hospitals in Lagos State that Tinubu built. Look at this Maersk, whatever. Did he have to come and see anything? We haven't put our hand in your mouth now for you to talk. Yorubas, if you don't understand Yoruba will say, "Angbenu Oloro Moro." We haven't come into you to come and take this information from you. Why must you lie? They are all liars. What's his name? Umahi went on television on Arise saying landmark will not be affected. A grown-ass man, you go out there to lie. So what are they doing? They're just suffering the people. My friend called somebody from America the other day. This man has money. So she asked him, "Oh, what are you doing?" I'm watching television. So she's like, "Oh, you even have light to watch television?" He said, "It's only television I can switch on. No, I can't switch on AC. Because they put that person in band A." What's the meaning of that? And he's there. They are all enjoying life. I told Rotos yesterday. I said, all these people, go and search the internet. All their SSAs and SA, they furnished office for them. All of them, newly furnished office. And you're telling Nigerians to make sacrifice. They are wicked people, very wicked. They haven't come to do anything but to eat. It's their turn to eat money. And I'm very, very angry. Look at Sheyi Tinubu now. Is now part of Shaguri's company. If it was a decent country, everybody will shout out, and the father will leave the job. Nepotism. Meanwhile, that contract, it didn't go for public procurement. It didn't go through the normal route. Just it has experience. Blah blah blah. I yield the mic. I'm too angry.
Thank you very much, Otis. I totally can. I said every time, the APC overwhelms you with so many things so that you will not notice. Do you know there are so many? There are so many things we are missing. So many things. Like what you just said now about Sheyi will be part of high tech, which belongs to Chaguris, and as in so many things. It's just as in we are swarmed with APC is swarming us with. So, it's why God, we cannot see any APC supporter for real life. I beg, because I'm not sure. I don't think I will be able to resist. It's so annoying, disgusting seeing someone support APC. I mean, APC should be APC, but seeing a human in Nigeria supporting APC is disastrous. Michael, please go ahead. After Michael, I cannot keep my uncle waiting, so I'm going to come to Uncle Akaji. Dari, I can see you. Call me Lexi. You deal with me for here. Michael, go ahead.
All right, good evening. Can you hear me well, meaning?
Yeah, you can go ahead, but switch to this your bedroom voice. Now, Vawulence space you do. Not be shoot your short space.
The economy weak me, my brother. To shout now, I'm very tired because you guys reserve your energy. Come, Saddam, you sure say Deepo no follow write that pledge when Jimmy play. Anyways, I think guys, they say when the representatives that are being elected by the people are no longer scared of the people who put them there, the people are destined to be doomed. That's just the truth. When the people you put there are no longer scared of your power, you are destined to be doomed. That is how your leaders see you guys. They see you all as weaklings. They see you all like babies. You can't do nothing. Who are you? That's what they are telling you right now.
My brother, the only thing I want to make you use be say, who are we? Please, you're inside that bottle, please.
My
Make you know
brother,
say they tell us, all of us, including us
who,
when they talk. Let us own it. Let's own it, please. But go
who,
on,
are,
your speaking sense.
who are we? That is what they are telling us. It's like we don't understand how bad this thing is. Listen, I came to Chikodi's space today. I think Dr. Kena was a co-host. And I heard people crying. I mean, crying about the situation. That's how bad it has gotten. I mean, for a Tommy Canada, for those who don't know who Tommy Canada is the visually impaired guy who doesn't, who tweets. For a man who has visual impairment to come and see what is happening, that's how bad the visually impaired people can see the shege going on in this country. Then how much we that is inside the shege and that we are seeing it face to face. I mean, come on. At one point, are we going to say enough is enough? I mean, I think Nigeria, we should wake up from this Messiah syndrome we are having, expecting one person to come and save us from nowhere. Nobody is coming to save us. Wake up, people. Wake up. One Peter Obi will not come from nowhere and tell you go and march on the street. You yourself will tell yourself you will go and march. If you're waiting for an Harry or a Emir Saddam to come and save you from diaspora, you're deceiving yourself, my brother. There was a space where they created for Harry just to give him his accolade. I said, Harry lives in an organized world. I mean, a working system. He bad as he bad. If he's tired of fighting for Nigeria and see you are being docile, he will just sit down and say, okay, I live in a better world. I can move my things myself and do my things myself. And that's how easy it is. You will remain in this system. Come on, guys, what is wrong with us? Should I remember you that when a liter was 65 to 1, APC called for the head of this government? When a naira was 195 to 1, APC called for the head of this government. And now today, we are having fuel and naira competing for price. Today 1,000, tomorrow 1,003, fuel 1,000, the next 1,1. Are we not tired of what's happening? I mean, they're about to build a 13 trillion naira project that does not make any sense. If not because here is a sanctuary that doesn't permit stupid people to come up. I wanted to ask these APC people, what is the economical importance of a 13 trillion naira bridge to the Nigerian system? We have different roads linking to Calabar. What happened to these roads?
Is it just me or we lost Michael?
I think we lost Michael.
Yeah. Michael, I don't know if you can hear us, but we can't hear you again. Uh, okay, Michael, are you there? Okay, I think we lost Michael. But Michael, are you there? Yeah, okay. Michael network don't cast last. Anyway, but Michael actually said some things at the beginning that is actually the anchor of what I think is the anchor of every of the problem we have in Nigeria. Um, any government, I think the first thing Nigerians need to do, first thing we need to do in Nigeria is to make power belong to Nigeria, to make the government to be afraid of Nigeria. I think that's the first thing. It's not even whether if the power belongs to the people. So if, for example, the people decide to say, oh, we really want Tinubu, hey, we shall now we give up. But it's quite unfortunate where we are at. Uncle Akaji, it's been a long time I heard you on space. Uncle Akaji, my big uncle. Are you there?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, very good. Good evening, everyone, and all protocols duly observed. Um, it's um, it's really a pleasure to be here. To hear people talking and still engaging to talk about Nigeria and how to move the country forward. And I think you guys should be commended because part of the permutations is that you are going to fizzle out. You go away and they'll just complete what they are doing. Because before you know it, all the people, both LOP and PDP, they will all become APC, they will all become spokespeople. So you guys are really the conscience of the nation. State capture, very frightening. And I think, Bolanle captured it very well, where WAEC are issuing things and trying to do things to suit one man. Everything we know is no longer what it is. Tinubu gets sworn in 29th of May. 30th of May, DSS got to invade EFCC office to go and retrieve his file. So it's just incredible. The one I'm following very closely is the media. Just like when he secured the spectacular visa thing for UAE. It was almost like it was syndicated, and everybody was just, CNN, BBC, um, Al Jazeera, everyone. And then some of them will put the slant. Tinubu secures landmark visa, automatic visa, reversal, only for us to know that it's not really what's transpired. The people that allegedly did the visa thing didn't know about it. But it goes to the core of what we've been screaming. Somebody that attended a government college put forward Lagos Government College when the school didn't exist. Somebody that will make himself 30 bishops because he wanted Christian representation in his program. So it's just the dishonesty of the man. And that is what we are living out now. I'm looking at Nairametrics. They are talking about hardship. So their data point is March. They say, oh, Naira falls, whatever, lowest since March. So they are now comparing Tinubu with Tinubu. It doesn't, make it any better, but it's just the craziness of the whole thing. For someone who famously said, "Na statistics we go chop," suddenly they are slicing and dicing. And I just remember, when we used to make all those singing and dancing presentations, and someone said something. When you see a drunkard staggering, towards the lamppost, it's not that he wants the street light to illuminate him. He's going for support. So that's what statistics do to crazy people. It's for support, not for illumination. It's not shedding light on anything. Because the new normal Tinubu is trying to force everyone to accept is that if he moves the Naira, which he tanked to, unprecedented levels, if he then moves it to one single, he expects everybody to applaud him. So, we've all just gone crazy. Everyone's he's just now like the puppet master. And whatever happens, I mean, he stood somewhere and he said he's caused the Naira to rise, and we see where it's risen to today. So I'm not surprised when he says something that he's achieved and it turns out not to be the truth. One of the sisters talked about some of the personality disorders. If you look at every single one of them, even if you went from the narcissist and to the sociopath, psychopath, Tinubu ticks every single box. Go and look again. He ticks everything, no empathy, no sympathy, manipulative, calculative, everything. No, he doesn't, the pain and suffering of others is not just anything. He just get themselves into a room, send prayers to their own inboxes, get themselves 160 million worth, car each, and the people can just go to hell, literally. Anyway, that's where we are. But like I said, keep on keeping on, keep calling them out. One day, monkey go market, go return. Let me just yield. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Uncle Akaji. That was a very good submission. I mean, the way you highlighted the points, as in punctured each of the points, was just more. It be like say we go start with the assign to people, say keep monitoring this thing that they are doing, this lie, this particular, because these guys overwhelm us with so much that we forget so many things. Some of the things you went to remind me now, I'm like, these things are
I
true.
swear, bro. If Tinubu, I see Tinubu is using a double striking attack on Nigerians. If he does not kill you with the economy, he will kill you with lies. If you survive the economy, lie. You go wake up one day, lie don't kill you. Just We have to start documenting all the lies of this administration. It is enough. It's enough to send a normal blood pressure person to high blood pressure. It is just overwhelming, and they keep bringing me back to back. I don't know whether. Well, it seems this thing I don't know whether I say na juju too true because I swear.
I know the feeling. I know the
Yeah.
feeling. Sometimes even me, I don't think I have it. This, how did they do this thing? Now, wow. See, like you said just now, they are comparing, even Nairametrics is comparing Tinubu to Tinubu. They are comparing now to March. Hey, God. Now, wow. Anyway,
Well, meaning, I beg, I
yeah.
get message or public service announcement. Una know una selves and una dey this space. They contacted the websites that I normally use to check their criminal background. They contacted those ones that I am disgracing them. I'm sharing their their personal information. Those ones, they've suspended the accounts. Congratulations. But I don't put another one. I don't put another one with another email. Nini simi say. I just test about Sokoto Kana. I don't put another one. Congratulations. They don't suspend that other accounts. But you see this time around, eléyìí, tẹbí pátápátá la máa gbé jáde báyìí, ẹ̀yin olórí burúkú. I don't open another account. Public service announcements. I dey see una hand. Am I worry? Back to you, 1 minute.
Yeah, Jimmy. I mean, this new one, even good safe, maybe go get updated crimes. Maybe that old one.
Bro, this new one, if they are speaking cough, we go there.
Oh, thank you very much. Okay, quickly. Let me go to Dari, where you go? Dari. Okay, Michael, you're back. Michael, you have like 30 seconds. Because I was almost even going to say your submission has ended when I stopped hearing you.
Well,
Go ahead. You have like 30 seconds to round up. Let me see if Dari is going to come back. Go ahead.
all right. Sorry, a call came in when I was talking. Sorry, guys. Just to say this at the 30 seconds. Listen, if you think this is going to be the final bus stop of your shege, I'm sorry, you are deceiving yourself. You don't know what's coming for you. The poor have been left out totally. They have wiped out from the face of this whole game. They are coming for the average. And you that are thinking you are the rich, don't think they won't come for you. They will come for you and make you a pauper too. If you do nothing about these people, I mean, when Tinubu is done with we, like Saddam said I should use, when it's done with we, I bet you will pray for an Abacha system. I tell you the truth, because I know this person we're talking about here. I pray we get to our senses and start doing the right things. Nigeria, the power is in your hand. If you keep forming, they take your country from you. Have a
Yeah.
nice day, everybody.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Michael. I mean, totally agree with a lot of the points you said. We really need to do something ASAP. Dari, are you there?
Good evening. I don't know. My network has been bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Dari. After Dari, Arabatic, I can see you on the speaker section, but I'm not seeing your answer. I don't know if you are close to your phone. So go ahead, Dari. Then we'll take it from there. After
Yeah.
Dari, we'll come to
Good
Arabatic.
evening. Good evening, everybody. Emia Saddam. Well meaning. Sarah, Jimmy, Mr. Kolade, Arawachik. Everybody, good evening. And to the anonymous people, good evening. Yeah. See what's going on in Nigeria. It's sad. It's funny. It's interesting. It's appalling. We're not supposed to go through this. We've been through this for a very long time, and we are still now. It's not like the problems we have in Nigeria are now taking new form, new shape. They are coming in a new dimension. When we're supposed to be, when our problem in Nigeria is supposed to be dwindling, reducing, we are having newer problems, newer sets of problems. Today, I just saw on the timeline a gas explosion. There was an accident that happened in Onsuka. You saw people scooping fuel on the roadside in Lagos. Different things happening in Nigeria. No, no direction. We are directionless in Nigeria at the moment. Why? Because we are docile. That's just a fact. In Nigeria, we are docile. We are docile people. We are giving these people free hand. We are allowing them to do whatever they like. Nigerians, we need to wake up. We are under state capture. Nobody needs to tell you this again. We are under state capture. JAMB has been releasing results. They said they won't be showing scores again. WAHEC, they deleted Peter Obi's video. They said they said they don't know anything about how Anambra became first in education. It shows that we are under state capture. These people will ensure that we remain in our shackles. And one thing that I want to clear, I don't know, can you hear me well, meaning?
Yes, can you go ahead?
Yeah, and one thing I want to clear is that don't don't deceive yourself. Bola Tinubu is already working for 2027. Shegun Showumi coming out yesterday to write that long, distressing whatever he wrote, the rubbish he wrote, is just to make it look like Bola Tinubu is, doing something. The guy is doing nothing. He is only working on 2027. Ganduje, El Rufai, all of them that they are saying, oh, they have problems with Tinubu. That's a big lie. He needs to like draw people closer. He needs to improve his popularity. He needs to, gain some positive traction. That's why he's doing all these things. He need all these things for 2027 because he knows majority of us youths in Nigeria will do not support him. So that's, by the way. I want to talk about the Maersk. One thing that you need to understand about all these companies in Europe, especially, is that they are scared of penalties. They are scared of penalties. They don't want any problem with their government because they also have competitors. If they get into problem with the government, my brother, believe me, it will take them a long time to get out of it. What Bola Tinubu tried to do to Maersk, if they didn't come out on time to say they didn't agree to any deal, and if their country knows about it, they can get penalized for that thing because this is almost looking like conflict of interest. Maersk is a Danish company. Nigeria is more like Denmark. So a company, let me give an example of myself. I'm working in a company and another company needs they need what I do. They see me as someone who can solve one of their problems, and then they come to me, and then I do not talk to my company about it. I go ahead and do the deal with the company. That's conflict of interest. It's just as simple as that. If my company will find out, I'm gone. That's just it. If Denmark should find out that Maersk did a deal with Nigeria without them going through proper documentations, paying their filing all taxes, making documents about taxes and all those things, so that Denmark will know how much they will tax from that $600 million deal, my brother and sister, Maersk is gone. They will see, you won't hear about them again. They will go, the Danish government will penalize them to the minimum. That's why they had to come out and say, we do not know anything about this deal. So for all those APC guys and whatever, they are dumps, they are dimwits, they are ignorant fools. If you think companies in Europe will just say, oh, they will follow your propaganda and help you to do all those kind of rubbishes that you people are doing. So the thing now is that there is nothing APC or Bola Tinubu's whatever he's doing can come out and say now that it's a truth. Everything about Bola Tinubu now is criminality. He tried to push this criminality on Maersk, and they had to quickly come outside and say, we do not know anything about this thing. Yes, we met with Bola Tinubu, but we did not agree on any deal. I heard about it 2 days ago when someone was saying, yes, now that Bola Tinubu, I'll round up in few seconds, that Bola Tinubu has brought this $600 million deal to Nigeria. What would disobedience now say? I was just looking at them. They didn't know that their lives don't last for 20. The lie was not even up to 48 hours. It doesn't last. It doesn't last. So that's just the thing. Bola Tinubu is already working on 2027. I must look for a way to get him out of that place. 2026, we must get APC hospitalized, and 2027, we must send them to their grave. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Dari. Thank you very much for that sound submission. In fact, for me, I don't think we should wait as early as possible. If in 2027, if election is tomorrow, even if a prophet tell me that, oh, Peter APC is going to lose or Peter Obi is going to win, and I say revolution started today, I will allow it to start. I will not take the risk of waiting. So me as ASAP, if you can start tomorrow like this, it's totally fine because Nigeria needs urgent rescue. So, but that hybrid approach is it's pretty much key. All right, quickly, I'll just go straight to Arewachik. After Arewachik, I'll come to Justice. Go ahead, Arewachik.
Good evening, everyone. Omo, yes, Bio, you don't read though. Let me ask down well meaning. Uncle Akaji, it's been a while. It's good to
For
hear
I
you.
say for don't dump you for don't dump you for Bini.
Oh no, eh? He almost dumped me for Benin, but thank God say na flight. But thank God I'm back. Omo, he don't read though. He don't read my people, and it's becoming frustrating by the day. My like I kind of when you wake up and you just say, okay, what you're kind of thinking, what next are you going to be seeing in the internet, and already you feel frustrated. Sometimes I don't even want to come to Twitter. Not because ordinarily I wouldn't want to come to Twitter, but because I don't even know what I'm going to see next. Because it's been from one batch of frustration to another. When you think, okay, you're getting a hang of yourself and you're trying to get a balance of life or whatever it is that you're used to doing, you're trying to get, strike a balance, okay, you're trying to even get your foot on the ground again, something else just takes you off balance. Like how in God's name did we get here that petrol is over 1,000 naira? In fact, in Mina Niger State that I just said, I'm hearing 1,517 in some places. Like, how did we get there? How did we get here? And fuel was just how much? 5, 6, or 8 years ago, or 10 years ago, and some people jumped out and said we should come and protest. How is nobody on the street already? Like, how are we even calm? For crying out loud, how are we even calm? How did we get here? Like, the funny thing is we still have some some idiots still going out there to say that there's something that this regime and this APC is the best thing after jollof rice. Like, I'm still trying to understand how these people can still speak of this regime, because I'm not seeing anything positive. If it's from frying pan to fire. In fact, anything wey pass fire, now we don't enter. So, because anything that makes fuel to be over 1,000 naira per liter, water don't pass Gary. Like, Nigerians, when are we going to hit the street? When are we going to hit the street? Is it when we can no longer feed? Is it when we can no longer do basic things that we're managing and struggling to do? People are suffering. Like, when I mean people are suffering, the suffering is biting so hard. Today I was on one space and I could categorically tell you that even some of the APC, in as much as we have some idiots that are still dancing praises and singing that on this mandate, on this, I don't even know what to call it, because this is no longer a mandate. You know, even as we have some unfortunate people still feeling that this mandate, they are still standing on it. I can tell you that we had quite a number of people on that same space that were standing on this mandate, already saying, already speaking from both sides of their mouth and regretting their actions. There are consequences for after elections. When there's consequences to all these things. You don't expect that you blindly choose people because they give you certain amount of money, like as little as 2,000, 1,000, for you to come and cook up propaganda and try to propagate these people in good light, and you think that things will just automatically become good for you and your family. It's unfortunate. Like, imagine someone was even already saying that this Edo wa just go come back. Person don dey talk say they see me for camera, they see me while they collect 5,000. Like, are you for real? Is that how little you think about me? Is that how little you see me? I had to ask the idiot, please, is it 5,000 naira or $5,000? Because I'm trying to understand for how the person could have placed me at the level of 5,000 naira. Like 5,000 naira for what? You all think you all just think everybody is like you. When it comes to the obedience movement, most of us do these things without even thinking twice. We don't even think about what leaves our pockets because we are passionate about seeing Nigeria work. It's unfortunate that most of you, especially the Mikano boys, and the Agbadorians, you just feel that everything is about transaction. Most of you, all you know is transaction. All you know is getting something for you to do something. That's not how the obedience think. We do things without even thinking what leaves our pockets. All we're after is let Nigeria work for every one of us. And I want to make this clear categorically. For some people who still don't understand with the obedience, obedience are not against whoever or however or whichever. I think the only thing we have a problem is the fact that the person who is standing on a mandate that is not his, knowing that the person has question mark from the beginning of everything that has to do with that person till the end, nothing is clear. Is one fault to the other from age to school. Nobody even knows this person's family. That's why we majorly have a problem. But I can tell you that either it is an APC or a PDP, the obedient and well-meaning Nigerians don't mind if, as long as Nigeria work and you put the right policies that is going to favor everybody, nobody will be fighting anybody. We won't even be here dragging anybody or even calling anybody out. Harry, I think after this Tinubu school series, the next thing is we have to do Tinubu live series because the lies are getting too much. And this, it be like say this Woye one, it be like say this guy does lying for a living. Like the guy just says things and everything he has said from the beginning of his entire existence on Twitter, he has used his unrepentant mouth that he used to lie to counter everything he has said in the past. And it's very unfortunate. Like, how do these people wake up? How do these people wake up? And I'm sure these are the people that wake up in the morning and try to pray to God. What exactly are you praying for? When you with so much wrath, you cannot say the truth. When you see black, you say it's white. When you see white, you say no, it's black, it's red, it's this, it's that. Like, how unfortunate can you guys be? Are you not suffering? Are you guys not suffering? Can you tell me if you're buying your own fuel elsewhere? Can you tell me where you're buying your own food items elsewhere? People are suffering and you still have the effrontery, the temerity to come and lie to people. How unfortunate can you all be? Nigerians, when are we hitting the fucking streets? When are we hitting the fucking streets? Because we are suffering. Abi, are we not tired? I use the mic.
Arewa chick, calm down. Jagaban is working. Bro, I'm in love with this song. And they look how I go take use and do ringtone.
I beg, I won't sign that guy. Go Wala Records. I beg.
That guy is on
The
point.
guy is a banger. See, let me just add one or two things. I don't want you. Thank you, my sister. You see, when you come down with the whole passion, but that's what people don't understand with the violence space. Violence space is a mixture of all reactions. You see, we come. There are times we flare up. There are times just we take ourselves out of reality just to unwind our nerves. Because honestly speaking, if you sit down here and you think about Nigerian problems, you can hype. If people submissions here alone can give you high blood pressure. But I just want to add something to Ariwachi for you to understand why that question asks why are Nigerians not hitting the street. It is simple. It is simple because there are there are blocks or people that control blocks of people that are meant to shape narratives, that are meant to instigate them hitting the streets. Your pastors, your imams, your traditional rulers, your civil society members, your the NLCs, your actors, your celebrities. This the last major protest Nigeria had at enters. You could see they actively played a role, even if they not like they were in charge of it, but they played a role. And the last major protest before that one was the Ojota protest when Jonathan did first subsidy removal. You could see all of them actively out there. You could see the Julius Kosoko, Sabina of this world, all the actor guides, everybody was out there on the street today. Don Jazzy, all your Don Jazzy, them MI, them, all of them were tweeting. All of them were tweeting. Today they are all silent. They cannot talk. And these are the people that control the masses. Look at how just imagine Whiskey. Imagine Whiskey tomorrow say, oh my, these people don't tire me, guys. Make we come out. All these people will be saying they're sitting around with 50 years, what they call them pop, see? All this is or the 30 BG boys. They will come out and say, oh my, I don't tire. Guys, what's in the sub? When we hit this, just imagine. Imagine the kind of people that will come out for these guys. But these people that should be doing this, they will not do it because they are in bed with the oppressors. They are one way feeding from the oppressors. They want you, it is just so crazy. So it's a chain of, that's why I say for me, I think going forward, we should start attacking the low-hanging fruits. I'm gonna spend less time attacking Tinubu. I will start going for these people that I believe have a voice to speak and are not using their voices right. Because if we make these ones uncomfortable, open Nigerian eyes to let them know that imagine we convincing FCs, Whiskey FC students to understand that Whiskey does not care about you guys. Stop slaving for this man. Let his next album be a massive flop. And he understands that, oh, I owe my people a right to speak for their plight. Probably when we start it, going for these pastors, going for these bishops, going for these imams, when we start making them feel the heat, honestly speaking, they will have to stand up to their job, and then it's going to be like a ripple effect. But I think that's what we have to start doing as a people. Focus on these people that, because for Tinubu, he has bought all of them, or he has controlled all of them. Be jazz, my brother. I've broken it down for you to understand the system. The system is controlled. If the people that are meant to push people out do their job, forget this thing, no be jazz. It's nothing like jazz.
But
All
but
them
this,
don't jazz.
this suffering way because Saddam no tell me to buy fuel for 1.5 no be beans o.
My brother, we go buy. If we don't talk for violence, we say people go buy bread 5,000 naira. We talk for like 5 months, and you know they happen. People go buy them. Nigerians.
You know the
We'll
funny
keep
thing is
pushing the
that
bar.
I want to give a prophecy now. The funny thing is that let me just tell you guys that fuel price is not going back to where it came from. What APC does is their modus operandi. If APC wants to increase price of light, they make sure you don't have light, so that when they increase it and they start giving you small light, you'll be happy. So what will happen now is that you see that fuel, it will not remain that 1.5, It's going to come down, don't worry. But you see that 600, 500 cent, that place where it was, like it's not going there. So by the time they put it at 900, you people will be happy. You'll be saying, oh, you see people will open space. All these idiots will open space and be saying, you see, the problem, this is footprint, masterpiece. This, God, I beg you. Make I not born pikin wey go be like all these APC children. I go use am do sacrifice straight. I don't go put think twice.
My brother, the gods will reject you because any child of the APC is from the gods.
More. Anyway, quickly we'll go straight to justice. After which, after justice, I'll come to Inem. I think you've been dropping back and forth. So justice, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, Women in Nigeria, Emir Saddam. Distinguished members of the violence space. It's unfortunate. But just like Emir Saddam said, it's controlled. This is a propaganda machinery that has been hosted on the Nigerian platform and the Nigerian space for over 10 years. They have been, organizing themselves, re-strategizing themselves, churning out propaganda. Today is Port Harcourt Refinery, tomorrow is Kaduna Refinery. Well, in Nigeria, are you not surprised that some of the things that Buhari visited Netherlands, I hope you know. And when he visited Netherlands, it was rumored that there were, signed agreements. And then this criminal drug baron and certificate forger has done the same. So there seems to be a template of how
this cascade of propaganda is unleashed on the gullible Nigerians. But you see, just like Galadima said, Buba Galadima of NNPP, let them die. Yes, I've come to that point. Let them die. I think Nigeria is overpopulated, right? So let the people who cannot hit the streets, who cannot say enough is enough, who also cannot take or bear the consequences of na statistics with your chop, let them join the ancestors. And then I think, in furtherance to what I'm saying, I think it's also high time we looked at diaspora remittances. I think it has, generally made a lot of Nigerians lazy youths that Buhari unfortunately called us. Yes, diaspora remittances has made people. This is why when this election was stolen, clearly stolen, and the result, a falsified result, announced in the middle of the night. And then we're going to court because the people who are following says we have to follow it to the very end. Nigerians in Nigeria were seeking diaspora funds for them to protest, for them to hit the streets and say no. So why should I bother myself? Why? Why should I send my money for somebody to go and protest for his own welfare in his own land? Right? So, like Buba Galadima said, I think I've gotten to that point where I could really agree with him and say, let them die. By 2027, the remaining surviving ones will probably have sense. Cubana chief priest is talking about the increased fuel prices now. Yeah. So maybe by the time we get to 2000 or 2005, then it will hit this particular pedestal of Nigerians that Emir Saddam just talked about, that don't want to say anything. Perhaps you and I know, with the madness that is going on in Lagos right now, they are also keeping mum because they have structures in Lagos, and if they speak out against the same Chaguri criminal drug baron government, they might lose their properties. You don't even really know why most of these people are not saying anything. It goes so deep. It goes so deep. This is full state capture. Tell me why a body like WAEC, I feel like shredding and burning my certificates. A body like WAEC would do what they did. There is no place in the institutions of Nigeria that have not smoked heroin from Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal drug dealer and certificate forger. None. This man single-handedly shut down Chicago State University social media space and portal up till we speak. Up till we speak, they are not brave enough to open up their spaces because they know they fumbled. They dealt and smoked the cocaine of a heroin drug dealer, and they have now remained the same. So yes, it's not going to stop. Let the poor not breathe. Let them die. Most of them will die. They are coming on spaces now with their burner accounts to complain that 1 year, this is 1 year. We have 7 more years, just like Jimmy said. I see your hand well, Nigeria. We have 7 more years. If you people do not hit the streets, majority of you will die. It's unfortunate. Look at the destruction of millions of dollars of somebody's investment. His only problem was that he chose to invest in his country, his fatherland. See how they are destroying somebody's business that generates income not only to the government but employs Nigerian citizens. Landmark, they have destroyed it for a project that they cannot complete even in 8 years. A coastal road that leads to nowhere. What are we talking about? The country is gone. So let them die.
Yeah.
Let them die.
Yeah.
By that
All right.
time, by the time we are done, we will know the remaining. This man is hell bent on ruling over the ashes. The criminal drug dealer, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I know your handlers are here. They are listening. Increase the suffering. Take dollar and pounds to 10,000. Let those ones survive, be the ones to vote you out. But as for
Yeah.
me, there is no 2027.
Okay.
Nigerians must hit the streets and take out these criminals in government. If they don't do it, let them die. Thank you very much. I read the mic.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Justice. So, I mean, just to help you do some kind of disclaimer. The truth is that majority of Nigerians, where Nigerians are, is quite unfortunate. I understand what you mean. and I know the context you are saying is about those, because I actually know there are a lot of obedience in Nigeria that put, quite unfortunate, that put in the effort and all that. So just to, so all the them that you said in my head, when in quotes, let them die. This all these abados. Like, 'cause, I mean, I think if they go, I don't mind. Let the population let the population reduce. But I mean, I have to personally, and on behalf of Vawulence Space as well, sharing the pains of true obedience and well-meaning Nigerians that wanted good governance, that were overpowered. It's sad that we allow ourselves to be overpowered, child. Like this is not to what do you say? Could use this word now. This is not to find a way to suiting you or make you feel good.
Well, being in Nigeria, sorry, I don't know why we are missing words of what I said. I said diaspora remittances to Nigeria needs to be stopped. It has made Nigerians lazy. Those who cannot survive, let them join the
Yeah, but I'm
assistance.
trying
I
to
am clear
clarify
on
when you
this.
say let them die. Listen to what I'm saying.
Well, Nigeria, now you don't explain on that man's word. He have made his submission. Please, let's move on to the next one. They want explain waiting they head. Now his
And no,
submission,
no,
he
but
owns his
but
word.
but Saddam.
Let him stand on what he's
I
saying. It's
mean,
not you. It's not what you represent. It's not what you represent. It's
yeah.
his
So
submission. That's what he
but
stands for. It's
what I
not
can't
us.
hear in my ears is let obedience that suffered as well or are suffering in Nigeria as well, let them die. It's very uncomfortable for me. So that's why I needed to
No,
clarify that.
at the same time, I don't agree with it, but it's his submission. So you don't need you explaining it. It's not you
No,
that
I'm not
said it.
explaining what he's saying. I'm saying that is not acceptable.
No,
So
what is not acceptable for you is acceptable to another person. That is what you should understand. For me, I don't agree with it, but it is him that made the submission. What thing I want to talk? Allow him. We move on to the next person.
yeah, but I
It's
can't
just it.
slide past it. Sliding past it means I agree with it. So that's why I needed to make it clear. I can't slide past it. My conscience, I will not be able to sleep this night. To hear that that lady that busted her eyes, she should die in her poverty. That's totally uncomfortable for me.
Well done, 1 minute. Okay,
Yeah.
one Rojile. The two of you, hold on. People are ready to hit the streets now. Wait.
What over there, Bukat? Tebe, Ola Osilo, Lori, good and shame. You know, we said the truth. Olo buying Jenny. APC government for this country na shit. Why go buy cement? Cost. Why go buy rice? 70,000. Ṣé mo ya ìyàwó ilé tán bá sùn nítorí oúnjẹ? Kán bá àbílẹ̀ lóúnjẹ jẹ, kọ́ mọ́ bá àbílẹ̀ lóúnjẹ jẹ. Ìwọ tó bá fi lè sọ̀rọ̀ against fídíò yìí, ọlọ́bàáyé rẹ̀ jẹ́ pẹ̀lú àwọn tó bá ní ikú oró lẹ́kùn. We are suffer. Ọlákọ́wà ní láti lè sọ̀rọ̀. Àwa ń jẹun ebi ò pa wá láti lè sọ̀rọ̀. People are suffer. A lot of people are suffer. Ayé yóò ní dáwọ̀ ebi pa àwọn èèyàn. Ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ àwọn senator they are doing meeting. Senator wan buy car for 160 million. For what? 160 million because you don't know good. They wan buy car. Who dey do road? Why would the road no be senator dey do road? They give them road. We are going to enter streets. We are going to block everywhere. Nigeria dey suffer.
Everywhere.
And APC we do.
Arewa.
We fought for APC. We campaign for APC. But we are suffer.
We are enter streets.
Anything we want talk am.
Talk am.
Now Almighty God, Almighty Allah will punish all of you.
Okay.
Inshallah. We are suffer. People are suffering.
People are suffer.
People cannot do anything for this country.
Okay.
Now somebody they won't kill us.
Okay.
What happen? Each of you, because of policies, I know that you comment or you talk about this video. Anybody of you will talk bad about this video. You go roll about you. Inshallah. Inshallah. Kilo day.
So, when meaning where when they against waiting justice talk now, another person don't whip for another one. No, this one can't join. The picking join.
That one a APC supporter now. If
This
APC
one say
supporter, right?
is everybody, including their children. You don't join everybody together, including their children. But on a lighter note, I mean, it's sad that Obedient too go chop out of this thing. It is sad. It is absolutely sad. But we don't wish Obedient dead, right? But uh everybody go die, right? Everybody go die. So Obedient, if you don't want to die in Nigeria, start speaking out. That's all I got to say. Start speaking out, so we'll know at least you're speaking out. You're not ready to die. But you see, some people they are willing to die in that quietness. They know they will die, but they will rather die quietly than going outside to die. It is what it is. But yeah, I understand what 1 minute is trying to put across. I mean, there's no way we'll do it or say that it will not affect obedience in Nigeria. But yeah, that's just life. But anyway, back to you.
All right, quickly, let's just go straight to Inem. After Inem, I'll come to call me Lexi.
Your girlfriend, they do you thumbs down. No?
Sarah, you did a point for cheek. No reason. Shut up, if I
Oh,
look screen, I'll put your hands up and my eyes this. Anyway, I'll come to you, Sarah. Don't worry.
thank thank you, Mia Saddam. Well meaning everybody on this space. The only thing I want to say is, yeah, aso song, fiaka we don't fiaka tutu. What I mean is this: let him squeeze Nigerians, capture the snail kingdom, capture the animal kingdom, capture the lion kingdom, capture the fish kingdom, capture the millipede. Everything capture, let him capture all the kingdom. Afia cafe frewo. Let everything. In fact, eh? Today I was very angry at an outlet. I said, let everybody not be able to buy anything again. But harder for everything. Let everything crash. We day. May we see how it go be. Let it be harder. It never reach. Oh. It never reach. No, Nigerians, we are still okay. And we at least we are still buying Gary 1 cup or 2 cups, 500. And we are still okay. Let it get to a point that 1 cup will be 5,000. I think it will be better than 4. Maybe let's say okay, plus or minus 10,000 per liter. I think then we will be okay. Because for now, we still the stroll for road. We still they happy. We still the smile still there about our face. Adiyo honor. Yakubu Mahmoud. Adiyo honor injustices. Adiyo honor from my it menyan kuto itiemi. Put my mind our pan pony. God go punish all of them. We carry all this pain put for our head. God punish them. Children no fit come school again. School go start. Some no go return back because they no go fit trick. Thunder fire all of them. I yield.
All right,
Hey!
thank you very much, Inem.
In them, no speak English for this place again. No speak English. I know they enjoy your English. I don't know what they talk for that language, oh, but in that language when they talk, they go. I beg, no speak English. We are very diverse on this space. No speak English again. English is not allowed. Now that language we want. I beg. Well, meaning Nigeria. I
Yeah.
have one answer for you, Arewa Chick, and some people that are asking that why haven't they hit the streets?
Doing this because listening to the poets and everybody, with the musician, you are thinking about us, leaders. Yes, you said yes. Yes. What about you? If you see a thief and you allow him to be stealing, what do? You have told nobody. That's why we are stealing. You will stone me. Who have you stoned? We came out and you started dancing for how many days? Oil subsidy. We told you they stole 2.3 trillion. What did you do? The oil subsidy, we told you they stole 2.3 trillion. What did you do? Instead, you're protesting. Bring the oil subsidy. The name of oil subsidy that is not reaching the poor. Few individuals are going away with the money. You have done nothing. Your money, Madiba, 95 years. More persons are dying every day, and Madiba was very angry when he died in Nigeria.
What did you do? Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. All right, quickly, let's go straight to call me Lexi. After call me Lexi, we'll come to Sarah.
Well, I mean, are they carry corner eye take look you? Did they try? Yeah, they try.
Who be that? Call me Lexi. Go ahead. Call me Lexi. They watch film.
I'm supporting Tinubu 100%. I'm supporting Tinubu 100% to deal with Nigerians. People like you. So that when the next election comes,
All me legs, we know they get anything though.
when people bring money, you would vote for them. Or you would do your conscience. I have nothing new to say. People are hungry. Let them die. It's their fault. Yeah, I'm supporting Tinubu 100%. You're supporting Tinubu 100%. to deal with Nigerians, people like you, so that when next election comes, I will now see whether when people bring money, you will vote for them or you will do your conscience.
Good evening, my fellow Nigerians. Good evening, Obedient. Good evening, everyone on this space. When I have opportunity to speak on this space, I always say one thing. I always appreciate the diasporans. Honestly, God bless you. God will keep you for us. You are the reason why we breathe as we that are in Nigeria. You are the one who give us energy. That's why I always appreciate you. Because if you back down, nothing is left for us. You are the reason why we are moving the way we are going. That's why I always tell Britain, stand your ground. See what happened yesterday, Davido and Wizkid. That's just it. We have ourselves to save. And nobody will come for us. Seriously, like Galadima said, me, I have lost the voice of fighting or arguing. I went to market on Sunday to buy fish. Where I was standing, the fish seller and the woman who wanted to buy started fighting each other. You will sell it this price. This is the amount I have. No, I must buy it. No, you will not buy it. They ended up cursing each other. Shebi, now you vote nonsense. Shebi we tell you, I just the where I dey, I just dey look. The woman hold 2.5, want to buy 3 fish. The woman say he no fit sell pass 2. If you no gree, make you comot. Instead, you no go comot, he go carry 3 fish. Why you go carry person fish? Carry your money go. You say you no go carry money go. She must collect money. Na so dem start with the fight. That is how we have been ridiculed to in the country today. I saw a video of two people fighting in a filling station. They wanted to buy their petrol at the rate of 1,000 naira and they are still fighting. Instead of two of them to come together and channel the energy and face the right direction, they face each other, knock themselves cake. Maybe one or two of them is married. You will get home. Wife will ask you, what happened to your hand? How will you be able to say it? You wanted to buy 1,000 petrol, you still fought and injured yourself. For how long are we going to continue? Let us keep suffering. Yes, maybe when hunger kills some of us, we will have sense. What is stopping us from eating the streets? And people are still clean. I don't understand. I don't even know what else we need to do. Somebody make a trend today and talking about the petrol. And the next, I entered the comment section and one lady said, that doesn't make Peter Obi the president. Peter Obi will not be president. I look at her. How does this conversation relate to Peter Obi? Then someone said, yes, Peter Obi is suffering. That is what we have turned to. And 2027 is around the corner. There is not even room to sit on the fence right now because all of us are suffering. As long as you are in Nigeria, you are feeling it. You can't even escape it. You can't even escape it. The rich are getting poorer and it's getting worse for the poor. The person you don't think today has become beggar on the street. You don't even know who to turn to help you. 10,000 naira, 50,000 naira cannot even sort a single man. Talk more of a married people and how much is salary. And we sat down comfortable. And you think what Galadima said is not true? Maybe. If hunger kills some of us, the rest will have sense. But I'm not sure. At this stage, some people are still supporting Tinubu. When the wicked rules, the people suffer. It is glaring. And I keep saying one thing. Prayer is not our problem. Prayer is not our problem. God has answered our prayer. We just need a single right leader. The one that is not corrupt. It happened when Oshibajo did his 100 days. That man let Nigerians see that all what you need is just a right leader. That was the reason why they couldn't give the man again a seat for him to hold that power until that useless man Buhari left. They couldn't give him the chance. Just 100 days of Oshibajo. Despite the fact I don't know anything about politics then, everybody felt peace. Then let's put the right man there. Peter Obi, you said no, it is nothing. You said it is not him. You stole it away from him. And you think it's Peter Obi that will suffer. It is Nigerians that will suffer. And we are facing it right now. And it's sad that this is just the beginning. But those who Peter Obi is fighting for, they are on the timeline attacking him. Like Saddam said on that one space on Sunday, that what is my problem with you? Me, I am calling out to those who heard me and you. Me and you, down in this hostage, you are attacking me. How are you related to the person I'm attacking? You cannot survive. You are struggling. Me, I'm struggling. I cannot survive. And you are attacking me for doing the right thing. For how long are we going to continue like this? But pending the time, like I said, let's see how many of us that will be left and to see 2027. Diasporas, I want to thank you. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your support. And I know God will
Yeah.
continue to bless you. I hold the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Komi Lexi. Thank you very much, bro. All right, quickly, I'll go straight
Well,
to.
what Lexi was trying to play the other time, 10 seconds. Let people just listen to that, please. I have nothing new to say. People are hungry. Let them die. It's their fault. Yeah, I'm supporting Tinubu 100%. You're supporting Tinubu 100% to deal with Nigerians. I'm supporting Tinubu 100% to deal with Nigerians. He said people are suffering, and the guy said, let them die. At least they will learn from this. So next election, they will know the right person.
He even said, including the interviewer, including you. Maybe you will have
Including,
sense.
yeah. Back to you, Wellman.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jimmy. That's pretty much an indictment. I maintain the fact that Tinubu did not win the 2023 election. I think the only thing is just that we couldn't fight for our votes. So it's quite unfortunate. All right, Sarah, go ahead.
Hallelujah, this one that well meaning has given me the mic. I actually wanted to speak earlier after I think Arawa. Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you're actually listening from. The thing is, I think we have been talking too much, right? I think everybody keeps saying the same thing over and over again. Most of these things that are happening right now, we spoke about it during the campaign period of the presidential elections. We spoke about these issues during the election itself and even after the elections. So these are the things or the issues that we have already seen coming. Everybody was a prophet towards this happening. So we're all prophets. Everybody saw it coming. By tomorrow, or rather today, is it already 12 or it's not 12 yet? We're going to be having a government that is already 1 year in office, and the only thing we've had is 1 year in office of propaganda, 1 year in office of lamba, 1 year in office of lies, 1 year in office of hate, 1 year in office of bigotry. I don't know if anybody is actually, putting these things down or taking notes of it, but for me, I'm tired. And I actually wanted to come up to, rake like Ariwa Chick was raking.
Is it just me?
Not just you.
Sarah, I wrapped up with that.
Till I say officer don't officer don't collect me, she enters.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Officer
go ahead.
don't collect you. Hey! Officer don't hold Sarah. Oh. Time up. Hey!
Sarah.
Well,
Anyway,
let's go
okay,
to
let's
the
just
next
go ahead.
question.
Well, meaning, are you
Uh,
guys
uh,
there?
yeah, can hear you now.
Oh,
But okay, go ahead.
Tell officer may give you 5 minutes. Tell officer may give you five
yeah.
5 minutes.
Girl, my phone keeps ringing. So the only thing that we've actually been seeing is just propaganda and lamba. I just want to even come out to tell everybody. I actually wanted to sing to come and rake and lament and scream about everything that is going on. But I mean, Arawachi did most of that, and she was right. Like at this point, it's either we are scared or we are cowards. One of two things. Nigerians is either you are scared or you're cowards. And I don't understand how we keep facing these things over and over again. And it seems like it's either we are not angry yet or we are not angry enough. Because if these things are happening every day and we're not angry yet, it's actually like it begs me to wonder what the value of a Nigerian life is today. What is the value? Like, what can you use to hold on to say this is the value of my Nigerian life today? A lot of us have been. Let me use this example of what is happening to Landmark, okay, guys. So let me put this out there now. Was it in 2021? Yes, I think it was in 2021. We wanted to have the NSAS, the NSAS
Anniversary.
event anniversary at Landmark Center, right? And we already planned everything. We got the funds, we reached out to them, we're talking to the management. Everything was done. We took the guys for the stage and sounds and everything to go look at what we're going to put the stage. We already had everybody we're going to invite. We already had everything planned. A day, only for a day or 2 days to the event, we get an email. Then the email was telling us that we can no longer use it, blah 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 blah. And it was just a very nasty, just a nasty email. And my response to that email, because in the email they sent the email to myself and Akin and I think FK. And I responded to that email and I was like, you're trying to actually be on the side of a government that we are trying to ensure we make our voices heard. You are going to be on their side without even trying to see the fact that what we're coming to do is an event where even this same government were invited for everybody to come sit down and speak. And you're trying to tell us that we cannot use that place anymore because the government said we shouldn't use it. You're trying to pander to them after we have paid, after we have done every single thing you asked us to do in terms of legal, in terms of payments. And then you're telling us that we cannot use the place anymore. And my exact words to them was, it's going to come back to you. You think you're with the government right now doing what they want you to do, answering them and pandering to them. It's going to come back to you. Sorry, like I mean, I've not made any tweet about this Landmark issue because I just keep remembering what happened in 2021, and my exact words, it was going to come back to you. Now you can see the same government you were trying to please, the same people you're trying to stand behind, rather than join your voice to the people who are trying to ensure we have a country that works, rather than trying to join your voice with the youth to ensure that we even have elected officials that will actually make a name for us and for the country. You wanted to pander. The same people, the same set of this is not a different government. It's still the same government that is in power, and this is what they are doing to the establishment. Over $200 million worth of investments in tourism. These are the people who are actually putting in our coastal lines into the good use it should actually be. And this is what they have chosen to do. And this is the same people you pandered to. And it actually right now I don't even know how to if to feel pity, if to complain about it, because it will come to you. So to all those other people, to all those agbados, to all those mikanos, you think you just want to stay in one place and be on the fence just because, oh, this is my person in power. It is not about your person being in power. If Alex Oti does anything today, I'll be the first person to call him out. For some of you here that are very close to me, like I always, even call out most of these people all the time. People will even call me, yeah, Sarah, calm down. There's an explanation and all of that. I'll be the first one, because what I want is a government that works. I don't even want any one of you to come out tomorrow to say, hey, it's a person that is in power, what have they done? Because that is what I want it to work, irrespective. The government is not working. Today I almost pushed, I almost came down to push the car, like, yo guys, what is going on in this country? And nobody is doing anything. Nobody is saying a word. Thank God now I already have a plug. I will just call and they will ship. This one is shipment of the fuel to come and even fill the tank and I move on. Thank you, Arewachik. Arewachik is another person that has actually assisted me in that one. But how long are we going to keep escaping the system? For some of us who can actually escape the system, or for some of you who can escape the system, there's a full state capture and nobody is saying a word. Our institutions are now being politicized. Not just politicized, but being shifted into partisan politics, to the point whereby we have bodies and institutions who would refuse to stand up for good and for justice and for what is right, because they are trying to pander into a specific government. And each and every one of you, you're still sitting down in your house, crossing your legs, coming on spaces to comp. Oh God, I am actually really, really tired, because at this point in time, we need to start looking at the things that are actually of value to us. Number one thing that is of value to us as Nigerians should be our lives. And I don't know about you, but for me, I am hungry and I am angry enough. And for the fact that every single one of us we're still sitting down in our houses, nobody's saying a word. People are going to queue for fuel and they are fighting. How much are people like? How much are you going to get for today? How much are you going to get it tomorrow? How much are you going to buy bread? How much is Gary? How much is Gary in the market now? Gary.
Sarah, I don't do not.
Then
Don't come
when
and
I
make
was
me cry on
even
this place, I
when
beg.
no, like when I was younger, I remember when we were in GSS2, we used to go and buy a cup of rice and a cup of Gary just because we want to throw it on the floor for birds.
Yeah.
We'll put it in our bags as we're going, we're throwing it on the now. Can you try it? Go and try it now. Just because we want to be feeding animals on the road so that they'll be following us and be walking with us. We'll buy these things with our money and put in our school bags. We're kids. Now adults cannot afford it. We're children in GSS2. We're buying these things to throw on the floor. Now, adults, grown ass men with families cannot afford to buy it, to even eat and feed themselves. And we're still sitting down in our houses. Nobody is moving a feet, nobody is moving a finger. Everybody's watching it happen. I was with a friend of mine yesterday. We're passing a police checkpoint who was complaining. These people too, they disturb. Oh, I won't wait for. And I said, no, you cannot just drive past and run them over. Have you asked yourself how much are they being paid? What have you done about it? Do you think if these people are being paid properly, they'll stand on the road holding guns, telling you to stop and asking you how far now?
Yeah.
Everybody is suffering. Every single one of us is facing these things over and over again. But nobody's doing a thing about it. I don't know whether they don't jazz us so. Because if they've jazzed it, Kayamata they work for my family, oh. Kayamata doesn't work in my family. Go Kayamata tired, because I don't understand why we're still sitting down and nobody's doing anything. Look at what they came to tell us about this $600 million scam. Now they're all deleting their tweets and their publication. That is to tell you the kind of government we're in. A government that wants to just stand with a white man or with a foreigner, they will tag you as an investor and post lies about you.
Yeah.
Sarah,
How many times has it happened?
Sarah,
Over and over again.
let me explain something to you. 1 minute, sorry. You see, it's not jazz, it's fear. And I'm gonna say this on the space. I've not shared it with anybody. I have a couple of guys in Ibadan. We've been talking, and I'm more like operating with them, and they are on the grassroots, speaking to people on knowing their right on how to hit the street and everything. Could you believe that one of them actually traded that information for money, just because he needed money? One of them went to tell one of the local government chairman guys that every Sunday they meet at so place, they talk about this, they talk about that, just to collect money. And guess how much they gave him? 50,000 naira. And they told him to keep giving them information. Now here's the catch. One of the security guys, Mopo, that works with the local government chairman was the one that contacted my own guy, my friend. We went to the same primary school to tell him that there is a mole amongst them that is giving the chairman information on their movement. And that was how I just told them to just back off because they don't even know the person. He didn't want to mention because the moment he mentions, we know the person, obviously. So now nobody trusts anybody. And the fear from what happened at that NSAS is still in everybody. No, people know they're gonna get shot, right? They know they'll probably die, but they will rather die of hunger than going out there to face anyone. And if you guys have noticed
They were
anything,
not
and
ready.
if you've not noticed anything lately, anytime they see themselves messing up, anytime they realize they fucked up, they try to promote maybe the military officers or they increase their salary. They just did the same thing again now. Just start paying attention to that. Anytime they know that they've done something wrong and it's massive, it's all over the social media, they do something with the security agencies just to make sure, because when shit hit the roof, it's going to start from there. Not,
There is nothing, I'm
it's not.
telling you, there is nothing that they have done for the security agencies. There is nothing the government has done or will do for the security agencies because we have a government that is just self-centered, greedy, selfish, people who only care about their freaking pockets and how they can look at the public and raise their shoulders. We have a government of people who sit down in National Assembly fighting for who we sit down in front row seats, for crying out loud. Our senators were in a freaking video fighting for who we sit in front row seats. This is what these people are all worried about. This is what they are bothered about. They are not bothered about you. They're not bothered about me. So I don't understand why every single time issues and things happen like this, you all are too scared to even speak up. Everybody wants to sit down in their houses and see how they can protect themselves. You're inside your house, you cannot afford to buy bread. You're in your house, even 1 tuber of yam, you cannot eat. You're inside your house, you cannot even afford to buy rice to eat. There's no light, you cannot buy fuel. How much was fuel when they came out to protest? These same people in government. How much are we buying fuel when these people came out to protest? Now
Yeah.
they're destroying businesses that is not just owned by one person or by one tribe, that is owned by different people. They are going to demolish businesses that are actually carrying people and giving them the employment in this period whereby our economy is terrible, where people are even looking for jobs to sustain themselves, when people are even looking for how to work 3 jobs. The little one that they have, they're going there to demolish it. A government that likes to destroy and not build, a government that cannot even build, and everybody's still sitting down and you're all
Yeah.
watching them, clapping
It's
your
very
hands and
it's very
saying,
true.
oh,
But
we
this
are
kind
just trying to protect our own lives. Let me tell you this before I yield. Yeah,
yeah, go ahead.
we're in a country where nobody cares about your life. Okay, we're in a country where rather than coming out to speak up, a lot of us prefer to sit down in our houses to try to protect ourselves because we think our life is valued. But we're in a country that does not value the Nigerian life. And the more we continue to sit down and watch it happen, the lesser our value as Nigerians become. Because we do not come out to speak up to ensure we increase that value to a greater number of deeds. We are more than they are. But as long as we do not want to increase the value of our Nigerian lives, they will continue to diminish it. They will continue to reduce it. And it will get to a point where even to soak Gary, you go big man ready to come out to start speaking up for ourselves. Then let us continue to enjoy the little value and minimal value of our Nigerian lives. And I ask you this, what is the value of a Nigerian life today? I yield.
Hmm. Thank you very much, Sarah. I mean, that was quite a touching.
Women, no,
Right.
no vex. I just want to follow up from what Sarah said because I also probably many of us are not listening. I want to just say this again. You see, Nigeria problem. We have a leadership followership relationship in Nigeria. Everybody's looking for leader. Everybody's looking for who will lead, who will lead, who will lead. That's why if some people wake up tomorrow and their generator do not on, they'll go and say, Peter Obi light, Peter Obi security, Peter Obi no food. We are looking for leader all the time. And the Nigerian system or the people in power understands these things. And the man that is sitting in Aso Rock has successfully captured all the voices that are meant to speak out. So, Sarah, don't come here and be telling Nigerians, people, you know our problem. Let's start tackling the problem. It's not the people, right? The people, whether I like it or not, Nigerians are like the Israelites. Give us leader. That's what they want. Give us leader. Who will lead? You, Sarah, come and lead. No. That's what we all want. So right now, they're looking up to your civil societies. These are the people that have numbers. Your Wizkids, your Davidos, your Burna Boys, your Pastor Paul Adefarasi, your Adeboyes, your Oyedipos, your Imams, your Sheikhs, your treasure. These are the people that control numbers. These are the people that have to stand up and say enough is enough. The elite class. Because if we that may have resigned myself, I can't even worry myself. I'm waiting Nigerians to come out. We have to understand if these people are not doing something or they're not feeling the heat. We are insulating them. We are hiding them. They are comfortable not doing anything. It's better you don't come out and tweet as an artist in Nigeria, as a celebrity in Nigeria, than come out and be in the midst of peril and hardship. You come and be showing Nigeria and blink. Showing Nigeria wearing diamond chain. Showing Nigeria, you they crazy? You they mad? We have made them comfortable. They don't understand their civic rights anymore. And these are the leaders that are meant to help push Nigerians on the streets, because all these protests you're talking, you participated in NSAS. You know how many times all the artists will come and climb stage and be singing during free show in that toll gate. Back to back, it was like concerts. Ojota 2012, this thing. We know how they were doing it there. All the artists, all the actors, Jide Kosoko, Wallison, all of them were present. The Fanika, everybody was there live. These are the people that bring people out. Waiting for Nigerians to just wake up and say, let us hit the street. It cannot work. So we have to understand that these people that are meant to instigate it are no longer comfortable. If we make them uncomfortable and they do what they have to do, honestly speaking, it will be a ripple effect. So let's stop coming out here and blame Nigeria. Just all you can do is come out here and talk. Nigeria, back to you. Thank you.
Yeah, Saddam. I think you put it quite. That's just the truth. Because earlier when you said that, you gave an example like either whiskey or even just for the excitement. I used to say this during NSAS. There were people that came out for NSAS not because they were interested in police brutality, but because they don't hear say fast go did here, fast they are say fast day now. Mr. Macaron, he's there. This person is there. Run down is there. So it's a sad situation to be in overall, even with that. But it's just very. But that's just the truth. It's something that we need to embrace. If to say, as these people they fight yesterday now under all their tweets, which is that they see Nigerians are complaining about fuel. Nigerians are angry under all the comment section. They know they see Nigerians when they say, hey, Popsy, hey, 30 BG, hey, this and that. At least they would have also felt it. So that's where everybody.
Davido de Jamaica now with over 30 people in team.
Yesterday say
Right
the time
they there.
we go
Team.
cool off. Oh my.
You queue for fuel for 7 hours. 7 hours queue for fuel finish. Get fuel, go on your time. I pass my neighbor generator. Come go the tweet. 30 BG. You make him comfortable. So our job is to educate and just understand that you people will have a savior mentality. Make those your saviors uncomfortable. Let them speak out for you guys. There's no reason why Davido and Whiskey should not be championing causes for the young Nigerians that are supporting them, killing themselves online because of them. It's crazy.
True.
But go on.
True. Even if you don't want to, let's say you say you don't want to call for protest, you don't want to. Talking about it.
Speak out.
Just even tweeting about the situation in just a tweet that say, "Oh, the first situation in Nigeria is unbearable. Government do something." But I beg, Mr. Kolade, Abi. Okay, someone.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Kola, you go ahead and I'll come to someone's DM.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Yes, Saddam, I greet you. I greet everyone out there. I greet all of you, my people. Auntie Bola, I greet you, my sister. Man, sincerely speaking, Saddam, you spoke my mind 100%. That is the missing link we've had all the while. Nigerians are majorly followers. I always say it, Nigerians are good at following, but they need someone at the front to say, okay, do this. And thank God you said it well. I came up here to say one thing. I came to ask for one person. It just came to my mind. Uncle or brother Fela Toye. Please, if anybody here is close to him, or the wife, House of Tara, or you get it, please let them know that they are doing a very good job. Hmm? God will reward him. At least he's using his expertise well for the drug lord. Hmm? Well done. Let me say well done. Let me thank him very much. And Sarah, for what you said about land back, I wasn't in the picture. I never knew. But what I came up here to say about landmark is it's not about the highway. Let us get this. It's about land grabbing. It is about that project, Eco Atlantic Phase 2 that they want to do. So the road part of it is just to sign fund money and to sit on the land right there, which is just crazy. So for me, it is what it is, but it is a big lesson. And I never knew from what you have said now, because for me it's a big lesson for all the high and mighty who refuse to speak up during election. Because I was like, I didn't even know landmark, the owner of landmark, anybody never said anything or never. All of them will keep mute. They will keep mute during election, support on the ground, support their person. When problems start, if you do not stand with the people, there will be time when you will need that people. The people will not stand for you. This should be a lesson to all the high and mighty out there. Elumelu, I'm waiting for you. I know your own day too will come very soon. I rest my case. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. Spot on, spot on. So I'm going to go to someone's after Madam Anzi. I see Momo is with us. I'll come to Momo. Nello, I can see you, but the power vested on me. You are my co-host, so just wait. We are together here. But let me go to Anzi, then I'll check if Momo is available.
Greetings to everyone. Greetings and greetings according to your time as well. All protocols observed. Um, I the strength to scream is not there anymore because Nigerians will do what Nigerians know how to do best according to their situation and circumstance. But I just wanted to remind us. I was in a space yesterday briefly, and I think Jimmy was there, and a list of countries were mentioned that were supposedly third world countries. The one I remember I shared was South Korea. South Korea, once upon a time, was not even known, let alone, or was not heard, let alone known. Today, South Korea is known everywhere for what they do. Their tourism aspect has really grown. We did not need to make noise about Nigeria because they used to be referred as the giant of Africa. But today, we have the countries around us, the ones that just took over their power by force, and they are seemingly doing well. Right in our very before, we will start seeing things happen because they took the situation into their hands and we're tired of seeing it. A child that was born, or a person that was born 30 years ago, is still singing the fuel scarcity story because once upon a time, 30 years back, some people stood up that felt that things were unfair and said something. And today they are still saying that same story of fuel scarcity. And now it's not just the scarcity, but the price is so high. So let's appreciate the snowball effect of this fuel scarcity. It's going to be a situation of a pregnant woman that wants to give birth, and The birth pains start at 2 a.m. in the morning, and they come outside and they cannot run to the nearest place because there are no cars on the road because everybody is home, and maybe they don't even have a car. It's going to be a situation where a child goes hungry to school and comes back hungry because maybe the parents cannot put food on the table. It's going to be a situation where there's an emergency and you cannot rush the person to the nearest hospital because you cannot get fuel or you cannot afford to pay the fees. It's going to be a situation where you can't even transport food from one end to one end because by the time you do that, it is going to be so expensive, you don't know who can afford the food. And it's going to be on and on and on and on. And it's not as if this thing is new. However, it is getting worse, and those in power don't even want to entertain the thoughts of doing anything, let alone do anything. Let me remind us, just in case we have forgotten, there was an election 1 year ago, and Peter Obi won the election. So, whatever propaganda anybody is going to bring, Peter Gregory Obi won the election. But the person in office right now felt it was his turn to bring more madness to the country. And that is where we are today. Are we only seeing two people fighting? Very soon we shall see teachers fighting each other in schools. We shall see children fighting against each other on the road. Because when that chaos and anger in every individual starts coming up, at some point in time, you want to let off steam, and you may not just be in the right place to let off that steam, and every other person will be involved. It will get to a point where we will be sitting down as you're settling one quarrel, somewhere is blowing up, a car down the road is on fire, one house over there is breaking down. Rain never starts here too. This na just the beginning. When that rain go start, now that time we go no say when water soak for Gary, it is strong like cement. Well meaning, thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Anzi. Totally made a lot of sense. All right, quickly, I'm just going to go straight to Oga Morris. Are you there? After which I'll check on Nelu if Nelu is available. Morris, are you there? Okay, I guess it's not close to his phone. All right, Nelu, you can go ahead. Coast, Alpha.
Wrong meaning. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, but it is bedroom voice. No wala.
Mm. Oh, I did not say you don't late here. Emir Saddam. Hi. Sarah. That was a very, very powerful and emotional speech. Honestly, Nigeria's matter. It's like the thing, the end. It's every day. I was watching videos of landmark being destroyed, and I'm just like, what is going on, for heaven's sake? And I was thinking, why I would have expected, people to probably be there. I mean, I heard that place employs up to 4,000 people, but the workers, everybody, on their own, you know, on the timeline, people will say, "Oh, I'm so sad that landmark is going down," but nobody is there protesting. Nobody is there challenging the government. Nobody's there expressing any anger or pain. I mean, sometimes I just begin to wonder. I'm thinking maybe when we there abroad, maybe we're just exaggerating how bad things are. Maybe, when we come online and we hear all these things, we think that things are even worse than they actually are, because I can't believe that things are as bad as they are being painted online, and people are just, going about, people are busy, and you see people open space, they'll just be bantering, they'll be arguing Davido and Whiskey. Maybe it's just we that were outside the country, maybe when we look at things, we just imagine that, oh, maybe we take on things too much, from the way we see online, but it's really not that bad, back home. That's, one take away that I always take from all these things, because I can't imagine that things are really so bad. I saw one of these APC guys tweeted that somebody in his street took their committed suicide because the landlord increased the rent. And then according to him, the rent is 3,000 naira. And so someone literally just committed suicide because they could not afford to pay 3,000 naira for their rent. And this is somebody that still carries APC on their head. And they don't, question, they don't think that maybe government policies have anything to do with this thing. Jimmy, that space that you played when we started the space, someone shared it on the timeline, and I went on that space to just listen. I just wanted to hear what these guys were saying. And they were just, lamenting, lamenting, and lamenting. And one thing that I was thinking, I said, which other country, every country in the world, country that wants to make headway, when it's time to vote in your president, these people will come and, have debates. And already in Nigeria, we know our problem in Nigeria. We know that, electricity is a problem. We know that we know the subsidy issue. We know the civil service. We know our problem in Nigeria. So when people are coming out to contest for presidency, what you want to do is put the problem that Nigeria has already, that Nigeria is experiencing, on their table and ask them how they want to solve this problem. We have an endemic electricity supply, power supply issue. How would you solve this problem? You would expect all the candidates that are come. This is a job that are coming out, for presidency. They should come and tell us how they intend to solve that problem. How long, they give a time frame and everything, and you hold them to their words. But in Nigeria, you have people that come out for presidency. They don't have debates, they don't speak on their policies. All they do is they go and dance. And instead of reasonable young, the people that were holding these spaces were people that championed this current president that we have, instead of people to debate on issues, instead of it to insist that the person that is vying for the number one position in the country should come out and tell us how he intends to solve the problem that the last government did not solve in the last 8 years, that PDP could not solve. What do you want to do? It's not every time we host space we start talking about Nigeria's problem. We all know Nigeria's problem. They will come and tell you transmission. They'll come and tell you when it comes to electricity, it's transmission, it's distribution, it's blah blah blah. We know these things. How do you intend to solve this problem? But no, every time it's time to choose the president, what we start discussing is who is a Muslim, is Muslim and Christian, is this one is Igbo will take over the country. Like, unnecessary things, unnecessary. Does it? Do you know what? As in, oh God, somebody will now
Yeah.
come and tell you that, if see as I am now, if like my state now, if it is a Yoruba man that will come and become governor of my state and will make my state work, when the stupid people that have been there, that have been choosing my brother, my own brother, and my own townsperson has not made things work, why am I going to carry their case on their head and I'll be shouting? See, if somebody from my place is the governor or is the president, how does that affect my life? I don't know. When will Nigeria get to that point where we would understand that all these tribal things that we always carry on our head, or all these religious things that we always carry on our head, it cannot help you. It will not help you. When it's time for somebody, when people want to be governor, when people want to the position of president, let them come and talk to us. Let them have serious debate where they ask serious questions, not all this stupid question about what do you say about you said you put Anambra money in Anambra State and all those nonsense. We have serious problem. We have security issues. We have We have problem of electricity. We have the economy, everything. Let them come and tell us how they intend to revive the economy. All this, not the one that somebody will say, I will start working, I will continue working, I will not say anything because if I say the people behind me, they will steal my ideas. Today now you are there, you don't have nothing to do. You people are hoping that this government will work. This government cannot work, and it has nothing to do with the wishes of obedience or the wishes of people. No, it just has to do with the fact that this is a clueless government. This is a government that never promised you anything. This is a government that does not owe you anything. They don't owe Nigerians anything, and hopefully Nigerians can realize this and stand up. And one last thing, 1 minute, please. I also think that sometimes when people say state capture, Nigerians maybe in our head, you just we imagine that it means you cannot do anything. No, the power belongs to the people. Like everybody will say, we are more than these guys. A handful of guys cannot hold the country to ransom, and everybody will just be acting helpless. They cannot kill everybody, for Christ's sake. I hope that Nigeria will be able to rise above tribal and religious sentiments and just get these people to work for the people, or you kick them out. I yield my mic. See, Nigeria matter is it's tiring. It's honestly, I don't know, but hopefully, we can only keep hoping, that hopefully one day it will better. Thank you. I yield my mic. Oh.
All right, thank you very thank you very much, Nello. I mean, I, I get the frustration. I don't know. Sometimes it can be just overwhelming. All right, all right. I think I saw Oga Maurice. I think I saw you on just now. Are you here?
Hello,
Yeah, yeah.
yes,
Go
I'm
ahead.
here.
I had
Can you hear
called you
me?
before, but I think you were not there. Go ahead.
Okay, okay. Sorry, I was having a shower. Anyway, so Nello, my sister, please, please, everything you are seeing in the impossible to believe appointments this morning, and everywhere is blocked. No, I mean it's traffic, but what is causing the traffic? Fuel queues, and this kind of fuel queues are, that kind of fuel queue where there are two lanes, everybody trying to get in at the same time, and there's still no fuel. And even if you manage to see fuel, it's 800 naira, 1,000. And everybody is calm. Everybody's going to work. Everybody's just relaxed. Everybody's just, happy. So, I won't say happy, but, I think people are defeated. There's this air of, well, what can I do? Nothing I can do. Now, so does see, let's wait till 2027. There's a defeated, like, people are defeated. That's just the mood in the country.
I think we are losing you, Mr. Maurice. I want to. Okay. Are you there?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. So I believe there's one juju that is holding the country down because I can't understand it. So you can put heaven and hellfire. You put a certain tribe in heaven. You put another tribe getting hellfire. Because your tribe man is in charge of hellfire, you rather go through hellfire than to enter heaven. That's how Nigerians think. You know, oh, I'd rather go to hellfire because Ronu is here. I'd rather stay there. And that's how we think. And it's very, very unfortunate. The problem of this country is tribalism. I mean, Lagos State, I said they will do Yoruba week. I've never heard anybody in Kano say they'll do Hausa week. That is how they think, these people. All they think is tribalism. As far as my man is there, that's all. Oh, God, you've not even eaten. Come and take rice. Come and eat first before you start doing my tribe, my tribe, my tribe. Come and eat. You've not eaten. You're saying run. Because they'll come and wave run flag and they get brainwashed. The evil occultic spirit enters them and they forget what is going on. I've been on this Nigerian issue since 2018. Those are following me for a long time know that I've been on this issue since 2018, trying to preach to Nigerians. Nigerians, we are more than these people in power. The people holding on this country hostage. They're not up to 1,000 people. I promise you. We are more than these people. If we can just say enough is enough, we are more than these people holding this country hostage, you know. But the more you try to fight for people, the more they insult you, the more I promise you, I'm not trying to brag. I do not need to even talk or cry or protest because by God's grace, I'm just a bit above average. I'm okay. If you raise four to 1,000 naira, I'm okay. If you raise tariff, I'm okay. But I cannot be okay really in the sense that everybody else is suffering. I can't say I'm okay. I cannot. So Nigerians should please wake up. We'll keep talking. We'll keep appealing. We'll keep encouraging. Nigerians must wake up. There is no Messiah that will fly from the sky and come and say, you know what, everybody be released. I bind spirit of wrong. No, no, no. It's not going to happen. It's Nigerians must decide, do I want to eat food or do I want to be talking run, or all those things? I mean, you saw Dele Alake's watch. It's hundreds of thousands of dollars. You saw Saulu's watch. These people have money. They genuinely don't care about any of you. I promise you, they genuinely do not care. They don't care about any of you. So if you are using tribe to say that's how we'll live, well, I'm sorry, they don't care. I mean, she spoke of someone that committed suicide because of rent of how much, 30,000 or 300,000. I can't even remember. How much is that? Do you think those ones concern someone?
3,000. This man
Oh,
left his wife and
just imagine that.
children.
Just imagine 3,000 naira. But and that person is probably KPC. You come and tell the person, oh, come on, please, this is the right man. He said, no, Obi will never be president. But 3,000 naira made him to kill himself. So if he goes to heaven or wherever he goes to, will he say Ronald there or what? So please, Nigerians, I encourage us, please. This government will not repent. Satan cannot repent. They will keep doing propaganda and lying. I mean, they said, I mean, I just saw a headline this evening that they've increased minimum wage. I'm like, it's probably propaganda. Maybe it's propaganda, maybe. I don't know. And Maersk, you saw the whole Maersk story. And that's how they operate. Satan cannot be born again. That's how they are. So please, let's just hold on steadfast. And, you know, well, it's not all I'll say, Sha, but please, let's not just be discouraged.
Yeah.
That's how they are. Yeah. So that's what I'll say. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Morris. Thank you very much. That was a very good sound submission. All right. Quickly, I'll just go straight to Rita. After which I'll go to Carboni. Then we are really short of time, so let's try to make our submission as short as possible. Rita, Gaboni, then Dreams.
All right, thank you, well meaning. Emir, Jimmy, Mambolamle, everyone on the speaker section, and those listening here on YouTube, Facebook, radio station, wherever you're listening from. I say greetings to all of you. Thank you very much for this great opportunity. Once again, I want to talk about state capture. Okay. Um, what YA did till date is still something that I really don't understand why they will do that. A country that is having 36 states and a federal capital territory, and then one state governor whose state was taking number 26, 27 in Nickel and Wike, suddenly by God's grace and by putting in the hard work, was able to move his people from those down positions to number one. And you were so proud and decided to show the world that indeed this is possible. Someone have done it. Look at it. And after so many years, you have that on just because of one person, a man who has forged his certificate from God knows when, became president. He snatched his way to being the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And because of this person, you went and delete the thing you put out there for the world to see. And just like Sarah said earlier, of landmark that refused to allow the entires to be held there even after payment. Whatever you do today, whatever you stand for, if you stand for something wrong, tomorrow it will come back to you. Especially the person who is at the aim of affair of that work right now, your reputation for this is at stake. Tinubu will rule and he will go. But what happens to your reputation? Today they are complaining that the students were unable to perform. How do you want them to perform knowing fully well that they have a certified certificate forger leading them as a president? A man the other day said he's almost going mad. He had to pack all his certificates and burnt everything after Tinubu was announced with all the overwhelming evidence in the court. They still went on to pronounce the man. The guy got frustrated and burnt his certificates. So how do you want students to make it when you have allowed yourself to be used by people that are not worth it? How do you want to encourage the children? Some these days, they don't even have food to eat anymore. They don't even have light to read. That morale, that thing that energizes them is no longer there. So how do you want them to cope and be able to produce good results? Jam now is telling the world that they will no longer be posting or announcing the people that did well or that would do well in the exams, because for some time now a particular state have been topping the charts. And instead of you to allow it to go on, to give other states opportunity to thrive, to be there, you say you don't want to do that because you don't want that state's name to be where they have worked their way to. So this state capture, ladies and gentlemen, I want to end by saying, Tinubu said on national TV some time ago that he invoked two spirits. I believe strongly that Nigeria is under a spell. If you believe that or not, I believe that. We saw a man who went stark naked. I don't know if it was a sea or swimming pool, praying for Tinubu to win. And just after everything he has seen that the man is not worth it, he's apologizing. Now that's the one we saw. Do you know how many more people did things that we did not know? 1 minute, I see your hand. I see your hand. I'm wrapping up, please. Did you know the kind of blood sacrifice they made? Some even go as far as killing children just to make sure they get what they want. I have never seen Nigeria like this. I'm a business person. Nigeria before something big, you could tell them, say, this amount, they go protest. But tiny thing right now, you tell them 2005, they'll say, a big share, make her just give us money, maybe we defeat the buy them. This is not the Nigeria I used to know. I'm above 30, so I know what I'm talking about. This is not the Nigeria I used to know. So please, if you are a Christian, if you believe that you have a God that you can still call and answer, yeah, you can say we've been praying. What has the prayers done? Please don't stop praying for Nigeria. Nigeria is under a spell, and I know that a God we serve is still able to liberate us. And I know we will be liberated someday. Thank you very much. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Rita. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, Gaboni, please go ahead and after Gaboni, come to Dreams.
Yeah, thank you, well meaning. Um, I'll try. Well, the transfer was supposed to be fast. First and foremost, I want to talk about the landmark beach. You see, when you see, when you see the activities of this man called Tinubu and his actions and things he does, you understand that this man is not just wicked.
you understand that these people actually they are wishes and witchcraft. They are demons in high places. When you see the things they do, the things they do, their actions, we make you understand that wicked people don't do these things. Wicked people have some level of sympathy, small, but these people they are demons. I wanted to say wicked. They are demons and wishes because there's an option to start that landmark from Calabar. There's an option to start it from Calabar. There's an option to give it to use another part of the road. That was even the initial plan, to use another part of the road to do it. If not for monopoly, if not for interior motive, if not for for selfish reason of that same man called Tinubu, I don't understand how one man have held a country hostage. I don't understand how one man has held a whole. He's trying to hold the whole country hostage. I don't understand. Lagos State is in the pocket of one man. One man. It is a shame and it is heartbreaking and it is annoying. A place like Langmad Beach that foreigners are coming, people, everybody is. This is a place that could be that could put Nigeria on the map, make people come and visit that place. This is what you do. In less than 6 hours, you destroy it. Destroyed it completely. Even the road they never start am. They never start. You destroyed it completely. Now from Landmark Beach, they want to start the road. Is it from Landmark Beach? You want to start? Is the road starting from Landmark Beach? These people are demons, complete demons. Now I want to talk about. There's something Mr. Saddam said here. I don't talk and say. Say I don't know if you can if probably if you don't agree with me, just tell me if you don't agree with me. But I think if not for celebrities, NSAS will not be as popular as it was. Prove me wrong, prove me. If not for celebrities, NSAS will not have happened. He said it would not have happened. Because it was not celebrities that were being killed by police. It was not celebrities that police were killing. But if not that, what this boy is doing, Macaroni, may God bless him, Macaroni, and I think it was the Meron town that started that protest. Then Fast joined. If not for that, then Davido went to Abuja. Then everybody, all of them, these people have the how would I call it? They have the voice. They have the voice. When they say something, it goes international. Before you see, Tiwa Savage posted. Everybody was. I think there was a time Tiwa Savage was even crying that people abroad that were not joining. Before you see, the thing went viral. These people you call celebrities. Who made the celebrities today? It is your streaming. It is your going to YouTube to watch them. It is your. But when the country is dying, they are not affected because you're streaming and your FC whiskey FC. This most of people. It is what make them what they are today. You're going to buy their ticket for their show. Is what make them what they are today. But what is pertinent to you, the country that is pertinent to you, how the country is destroying you, they will not make. They will not say anything. They will not make pen. All they will do is come and do giveaway for you. They'll come and do giveaway for you. If you don't understand, you see those people that because whether you like it or not, me, I don't even get 5,000. If I don't post, I don't get up to one comment. But these are people that when they speak, like so I say, God bless Macaroni because he's still speaking. But all of them will prefer to keep quiet. Pam, it is what is not concerning Nigerians. That's what Tunde not repost. And everybody will you see 15,000 comments. What is not what we would not put food in your table? What is not just imagine that 1.8 million people students wrote JAMB, 1.4 scored below 200, 1.4 scored below 200. Jesus. Now I'm hearing today that to study medicine the cutoff is 240. Then study engineering the cutoff is 200. Imagine during my time I scored 247. I narrowly got engineering, narrowly. People are scoring 270 in JAM. They are crying, they cannot get medicine. Because medicine is 300 and above. But today, This is how the country is going down by the day, by the day, by the day. The hope of Nigerian youth now is Yahoo, because the people in government have decided to destroy this country by the they decide to destroy it. They don't care. They cannot there is no okay, it's okay. There's no threshold for them to say, okay, you don't reach. They are saying that this education is going down. I remember then when we were in secondary school, we were seeing companies like Slumberger and Worry. Then I was born and brought up in Worry. We were seeing Slumberger, we were seeing
Okay.
Agip, we were seeing NMPC, we were seeing Shell. These are companies that are giving us, making us to read more. But we are those companies, all of the bad economy don't send them away. The only thing that's enticing the young children now is Yahoo. That is why cutoff have gone to 160, I mean 150. The country is going down, and we're all looking at it. We are all looking at it before our eyes. We're all looking at it, saying we cannot do anything. I pray God we put in the mind of one celebrity again, because one celebrity, like Sarah said, we find leader. Without celebrity, nothing can happen. I pray God we put in their hearts stubbornness to lead that protest. Are you the man?
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Gabuni. So that's I'll give you a lot of things you said. All right, quickly, I'm going to go straight to dreams. After dreams, I'll come to Napunzel, uh, then Chief.
Yeah, thank you very much, women in Nigeria. Mr. Saddam, I greet you all. Man, I believe everyone we've said it all, and there's nothing much to say. Yeah, I wanted to air my view about my wife is already in my room. Today is my birthday, so probably let me make a post. Women in Nigeria. Probably next time I will talk. Thank you very much.
Happy birthday, oh, my brother.
Yeah,
God
thank
bless
you.
you. Long life and
Yeah,
prosperity.
happy birthday, official South.
Also, happy birthday to my brother LV. LV the God. Don Jazzy. Happy birthday,
My
bro.
brother.
Now, yeah. Thank you very much, James. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Quickly, let me go straight to Napunzel. Then after Napunzel, I'll come to Chief. Yusuf, I don't know if you are here. If you are here, maybe just raise your hand so that I'll be sure.
Thank you, Aminin. Good evening from my side. Good evening, everybody. Hi, Saddam. Good evening, Emia. I just, it's not every time I take the mic here, but there are certain times that one has to just put their voice. But since the onset of the space, everything really has been said about the topic up here. But I just wanted to say something to Nigerians living in Nigeria, because it's very easy. I think it's easy for us to, of course, call out all the ills of Nigerian government and what they do and what they don't do and all that. But let me tell you, Nigerians living in Nigeria, I want to tell you guys that you all, every one of you, are the greatest enablers to this evil. You guys condone it, you guys accept it, you guys go with the flow, you guys make excuses, you bend over backwards, you honestly totally accept it. Your helplessness, your what can we do? Your oh, who is going to fight for us? Who is going to lead the protest? Who is going to who? It's irritating, it's annoying, it stinks, it reeks. I'm telling you, it's beyond me. Nigerians living in Nigeria, each and everyone, I don't care, obedient or whatever, anything that you are. It started from Buhari. You guys made excuses. Oh, my cousin, I up till today, I don't talk to him. I don't even live in Nigeria. But I don't even, when I said Buhari, oh, he fought me. I can never forget that time Buhari, the first time he was going for that election. We had a heated argument till tomorrow, like we cussed each other out. Yes, this time around he's obedient. He did everything for Labour Party, but I didn't even care, because I felt like the deed has already been done with Buhari. Even at that time that we were so sure that Peter Obi would be our next president, I didn't even care to forgive that argument that I had with him. But you see that my cousin is just like he is the template. I don't like, it's just the way I see in him. I see a lot of Nigerians. Your readiness to make excuse, to go with the flow, to just fuel is $1,000, you will still go and queue up. As long as you get when it gets to your turn, you get a drop in your own tank. That's fine. You can manage it for the time being until it's time for you to go back to that same petrol station. However it is, you will manage. However it is, you will manage. However it is. I hate to really, I mean, we are all victims of this government, and it's so horrible to victim blame. But I just keep wondering, when will it be enough? When, like, yes, now I've always known this, and I will say it, and I've always said this. All the protests against Goodluck's presidency, when Goodluck Jonathan was there, was all of them, anyone, wherever it happened, was the one spearheading it, the one that paid and championed and pushed people to do it. Because why you don't see this protest is because there is no more any Tinubu anywhere. But do we need to be cajoled, paid, pushed, encouraged, told? We can react when it has gotten to all of our collective mouths like this. Like, it's until it gets to our eyes, or it now completely drowns us? Is it until we die? When will it be enough? When will we do something? Like, to what extent does it need to get for the country to react? I know Emir Saddam has listed the people that if they come out today, because of their massive following, people will be ready to come out. But what if those people, there is no change on those people's bed? There's nothing biting them. They are not worried. Majority of them are in cahoots. In fact, they are quiet because there is something that they get or they hope to get from this government. And if you're corrupt enough, you can get whatever you want from this government. You just have to be corrupted. But even some of us can even be corrupt, but even if our leg is not as long to get to the government to get it, we might not get it. So is it until death happens? That is my question. So I still bring back the blame on your collective doorsteps. I feel like you have allowed it and you continue allowing it. To be waiting for a Messiah to pop up from somewhere to be able to say it is enough. It is no longer enough. Actually, it's disgusting to me. They will use us during election. It is still Nigerians that they use to rig the election. It is still Nigerians that they will use to fight other Nigerians. It is still Nigerians that they will say, oh, this tribe is bad, this tribe is horrible. It is still Nigerians that they do. It is still us. They use us to achieve their evil aims. And then we can still sit down and cry and lament when they've done their worst. All we can do is to complain. Even if we complain, some people don't even complain. Look at the lady that just gave her submission. If you tell somebody a price, they will even try to haggle with you. Now they'll just say, let God bring money, I will buy. My goodness. It is bad though. If this is how our docility, you see, we will be docile to this government, but if it's against each other, everybody will become bulldogs. You see us backing and yelling, I will kill you, I will do this. Look at Davido and Wizkid. What name haven't they called each other? Just imagine if they turn the table on this government and calling the government these names. Just imagine that all this banter these past 2 days is about these people just saying something about the government. Oh my goodness, just imagine. No, but they won't touch the government. It is us. We will do it to ourselves. We will hate Igbo and Yoruba. We will hate somebody was saying, get out of Edo State governorship. This is not your state. This is the kind of nonsense that we embark on. It is not your state. It is my state. I'm so fucking what? Let your God come and be the Edo State governor tomorrow. Let that person you are championing be and let God help you. that he doesn't do that thing that he wants to, that you think that he will do. Let him come and show you another Shege 10.0.
Yeah,
We are number one in the minority, but you see the majority one. Now we carry last all the time. It's a
yeah,
shame, Toy. Thank you.
yeah. Thank you very much, Napoze. Totally, Nigerians. One thing I've noticed is generally we find a way to major in the minor and minor in the major a lot of the time. Then we also like weak targets. We it's, a lot of the things is we like weak targets. That's just so if the target is weak, that's where everybody want to put their head. We will say it with Peter Obi because the man is calm, is jeje, you know attacks everywhere. But Tinubu that you did not see, that you can't even near,
Well,
you
meaning
know.
I don't know if you're calling me, but I can't hear you.
You can't get him. Okay, Chief, go ahead. Okay, you say you can't hear me. Saddam, maybe you should tell him to go ahead. Maybe I don't know.
Chief, can you hear me?
Chief,
Um,
can you hear? They say you can go ahead.
Happens I can hear you. Okay, no problem. Good evening, everybody. Uh, First, let me start by congratulating my state governor on his newest office as Commissioner of Lands in Imo State. The governor has plenty tasks to put the state on the right track, but he still felt the need to challenge himself to add one more office to his cabinet. I oftentimes I look at Nigeria and I'm tired of the way we focus on one person being the president, or we just place our focus on many things. And on Saturday, I was sitting down to myself and I said, wait a minute, my state has been without a local government chairman for over 6 years, if I'm not mistaken. For over 6 years. That means the local government, the people in the various local governments did not have any representation. What they had were appointees that were receiving salaries based on whatsoever the governor decides to share for them. When we look at Nigeria, everybody will go, okay, federalism, federal might, federal this, and people forget that even as small as their local government, they don't even have who is supposed to be quote unquote their own governor for their local government. How do they expect development in Nigeria? We overlook too many things in Nigeria, and I stand today to tell everybody, you will wait 10 years, Nigerians will never protest. Wait 20 years, Nigerians will never protest. Since the days of my father's father, they have been adjusting. All these things that we are seeing today, we think is just happening. There was a time dollar was $1 to $1. As the thing was increasing, when Nigerians adjusted, we will continue to adjust this our seat belts. For every strain, we will adjust it. This state capture, people don't understand. I see people talking today and they are mapping out plans for 2027 and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, where is the logic in Nigerians? Like, don't people reason with what they say? Let me break that. If there's something that you people have not really seen. You see Tinubu, Tinubu have captured the whole of Nigeria. They have captured it. And as long as people will not come out to come and protest, nothing will be done. That's the truth. Anybody that is thinking you will educate another Nigerian over something, don't deceive yourself. He saw that there's nothing in this life that politicians love the most more than allocation and hiding money overseas. There's no politician, name one career politician today. Peter Obi is not a career politician. Name one career politician today that does not have one allocation or one business or one big real estate estate in either Lagos or Abuja. Then Tinubu now became this was when Tinubu was not even the president, or you now allowed him become president. Now he now put Wike there. Wike that is known as the stubborn politician that can do and undo. Why do you think the PDP governors are not saying anything? Because all of them have allocations in Abuja. If they say 1, 2, Wike have gone there and revoked their CFO, the next thing you see is demolition. This thing that is happening to Landmark right now, it will be too fast. in Abuja if one politician opens their mouth to say one thing or the other against Wiki. And we're all here, we're mapping out plans for 2027 and how we'll possibly take our country back. Nigerians are not going to. Me, at this point in my life, I just decide to look because, yes, it's not affecting me, it's affecting my families. But since my families have decided they are not going to do anything about it, I will all be looking at each other. Every day I wake up, at least 5 messages in my DM. One is for help, one is for this, one is for that. These days, I already have a picture. I mean, Dele Momodi has given me picture, but now I have my own copy and paste that I give people to tell them that sorry, I'm at this point I cannot help because you have decided not to help yourself. I don't want to know what anybody is going through, but if nobody is going to stand up to this government, people are waiting for leaders to announce. Leaders that their own pocket is not scratching them. It's you that your pocket is scratching, that you're waiting for someone else to announce the day that you will go and meet the government that is scratching your own pocket. Like, how do people think? You're waiting for a leader. Oh, someone, Davido, to come out. Davido that just bought Jet 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, that is now thinking about how he will put money inside his jet to be buying jet fuel. You can see that two of you are not in the same class, but you that you cannot, you can. Someone is committing suicide for 3,000 naira. You're waiting for the video that is using your 3,000 naira times billions to buy a jet to come and fight government on your behalf. I don't think Nigerians are ready. Oh. When you are, I was listening. I think someone said, "Oh, that if they increase it, he can is for him. He can pay." Yes, but there will be a day that they will increase this thing to the point where you cannot even pay anymore. So when I came to Nigeria in 2021, I was buying fuel at 187. I was shouting, "Oh, it's so cheap over here." You come again, you buy fuel at 1,000. You see whether the money is still arranging itself. Nigerians, sit down tight. Let's enjoy ourselves on Twitter Spaces.
Yeah.
We will wait for one leader to come out and tell us that we should go and protest. Hmm? We will wait. Since you people cannot stand up, how protest works? One day you come to, I'm in America here. I go to Washington D.C. One day I'm seeing one person holding a signage, and he's saying, "Okay, stop the killing in Israel." By tomorrow, you've seen like 4 people there. By next week, you've seen another people there. People are waiting for planned coordination for protest. I laugh. Tinubu has captured this state, and the only way you can uncapture yourself or free yourself from these shackles is by taking your country back. How you decide to take your country back,
Uh,
I don't know.
okay.
Because even myself, I'm not a
No chief
leader
can't
that
hear
I'll
me.
come and announce protest dates. The day when the thing is affecting my pocket, people will see me in front of whichever office I decide to go, and I go and protest there. So
All right, chief. Uh, yeah, I'm sure you you can't hear me. Okay. Anyway, all right. That's fine. Sound points, chief made that. I mean, a lot of if you think about what's happening in Nigeria, you can feel very, really, really helpless a lot of the time. So, Yusuf,
Yes, my brother, well meaning. Good evening.
Inakwana,
Inawunidi. Oh, Inakwana already. Yeah, Inakwana. Hope kuna lahia ku. Emia
La-
Saddam.
Lafia, Lafia Lau.
Emia Saddam anti Bolanle Inawuni. Inakwana ya gajia. Sajimi. I greet you all, and it's not a moment to be happy and cheerful now. So I just love you all and thank you for all you guys are doing. Honestly, um, when I come to Twitter and I see the numbers that are still speaking, that's the only motivation I still have. Because on ground, it is not what we think it is. It is at all not what we think it is. It is a game of selfishness currently, and the politicians are using it very wisely. Now, the story when you go to a filling station, during the time you're on a queue, you can ask, what do you think about this increase in fuel? Somebody tells you, even if it is 1.5, as long as God opens door for us to be able to buy. So I say, what? Sometimes I feel like insulting somebody and say, are you stupid? And I indirectly do it. I indirectly tell them, Guy, are you sure your senses are in the right? And all those. The worst of it is one of my very, very wretched neighbors. When I say wretched, I mean wretched. They just pay, he is a cleaner in the university. They just paid them their backlog of during the 8 month strike. They gave them, I think, 2 or 3 months or so. What I just learned is 110,000. And this guy came and was singing praises of Tinubu to last week. Yes, Tinubu has been a good person. And the funny thing is, that 110,000, my brother don't go add wife. He added a third wife now, and I just laughed at him. And we still have people. So when I look at it, I just discover that there are people that don't just know what is wrong. But I so much believe, I say it with boldness, that God is very wise. I tell you that from when Tinubu came to government till now, my business has flourished very well. So the hunger has not gotten close to me. When on Saturday I wore Babariga, after going to the wedding, I went to present PO to the people that worked with us during the. When I came back, I was wearing Babariga. People were asking me in Minimat, this hunger no touch you. You not touch me, oh, you not touch me at all, because my hands are clean. Look at my hands, they are clean. That's just the response. And for protests, yes, yes, despite the fact that this is Sokoto State, APC is holding the state. What a view. I know I did my part. I just tweeted, I quoted this night and showed where I went out. I called people. People are so afraid of coming out. But for the few that were courageous, came out. We went to the government house during the All Eyes on the Judiciary. I printed a few placards. When we stood in front of the government house, there was plotting going on that thugs should come with knives and harm us. But luckily, one of the guys that we went with is called Mujitaba. He said, whenever you want to hold anything in an area, make sure that you settle the thugs there first. So we asked, who is the leader of these thugs? When the big guys don't even know we're there yet, we found them small change. And that was our saving grace. They, among the thugs, they sent two of them to come and notify us that something is about to happen. And then they called the DSS. I was moving like this, and the DSS were coming. So these guys are willing to sacrifice anybody. They are willing to sacrifice anybody. But I tell you verily that it will happen naturally. Let us not initiate it, please. That's all I'm begging. Let us not force it. It will happen naturally. The pressure is getting worse, and I am on ground and I am seeing it. And I tell you, it will begin in the
Yeah.
north. Mark my word. Thank you.
All
I
right.
yield the
Thank you very
mic.
much, Yusuf. I hope one thing I think everybody agrees on it's that we hope that something is done soon, and however it's going to be done, we just hope it's done soon. All right, Mommy B, you want to say something?
Yeah, don't mind me. I mean, I've been listening in. Apologies. I know you wanting up the space. I mean, I have been listening in, and it is disheartening when you kind of look at Nigeria. I mean, what came into my mind was if the people, us Nigerians, if we were the ones fighting for apartheid like South Africa did, God knows that we will still be ruled by the same people because I don't understand, and I try to be careful because obviously I'm not in Nigeria. But when is it going to be enough? When it's not like they're not even doing 2% or something, right? To alleviate the suffering of the masses, they're literally doing more to make life hell, right? And but wait, what are you waiting for? I mean, it's like the other day when my local council was talking, they were trying to increase council tax or something, whatever. Right? The neighborhood, they're already planning how we should protest, we should this, we should that. Or but that they can put 50p of fuel and you see them on the streets. right? And I think the problem we have is this. Is the fact that we don't understand the concept of selflessness, using oneself in the best interest of everybody else, right? Because obviously, those people that are not complaining, they have patronage. They're not about to complain, right? They are being strategic. They won't sit on the fence. But where we are at this juncture, we need to demolish that fence, right? And get, because at the end of the day, those of us on Twitter, this is in Nigeria, and can come on social media, right? There's an element of, oh, it might be hard, but you're surviving. But there's going to be some child or man somewhere or woman somewhere, right, that is going to bed on an empty stomach, and it's going to get to a point where literally people are going to die, right? And I don't get it. I really don't. I tried to understand it. I've tried to be careful, but let's call a spade, right? There is no Messiah coming, right? At the end of the day, unless you understand the role that is required, right, to get what we need and what we want, until you get to that point, we will come and be talking on we'll be doing small here on Twitter, and then it's the same thing will continue, because obviously people don't seem to understand that you have a drug lord at the helm of affairs. Do you know what that actually means? Right? It means that every agency of the government are going to kowtow to this one man. Right? We have a quasi monarchy, dictatorship going and growing. Right? And if a year in is this bad, you know, are we going to survive? And I say the we because at the end of the day, no matter how much I say, oh, I'm not helping anybody, if somebody still comes and person's obedient and I know how much work they've put in, I won't turn my back, and I know it's the same for so many of us, right? But at what point are you gonna say you don't do? Eh? When? Because that's the issue. The obedient movement, the whole world was watching us, right? And we did something fantastic. We got up and we made our presence was felt both on and offline. Our work is not done. Abi, you don't abandon the new Nigeria. If PO still going, then I'm bloody well keep on going as well. I'm running up 1 minute. I'm half asleep already. Right? I am tired of it. I am fed up about it. But right, I'm just going to say to people, please, it can't go on. We need to do something. Anything. Something. Right? And I hope, that time will come soon. 1 minute, yeah, no vex. Yeah, let me
Yeah,
mute.
no, no. Thank you very much, Mommy B. I mean, I think that's like the perfect way to actually end the space. It's we need to do something, and the new Nigeria that we believe in, we also need to keep to hold to our belief. Thank God for someone like Peter Abi that is still trying to fight. But I really just want to encourage everybody. Something what's it called? Yusuf said something that actually struck me. He said at the beginning of the submission, he said, "Na olo na we dey here now they come sometimes." I mean, not trying to quote him, but the way he put it was like, it's only when it comes to spaces like this that he even, gets the reality, get to know the reality of what's happening. Because if he's left with just his people around his neighborhood, he too, no matter how strong he wants to remain, at some point he would have to yield to everybody's complacency. So I think if not anything, that's probably the only relevant. If not, Saddam is here, can bear witness. There have been so many times, not now, but as of last year, where we've had conversations about, like we could just stop space safe, so it doesn't look as if we are enabling people to have where to vent as well. But um, it's also a risk because we might end up losing the very few people. Because these few Nigerians that stay Nigerians that come to our spaces, not just violent spaces, I mean our obedient spaces generally, where we still call out the government, where we still point out these things. It's true that they get to remember. Because even me, when I was in Nigeria, I almost forgot. like when I travel to visit Nigeria, just for 1 or 2, you almost just get something by everybody's complacency. So we don't stand the risk of also losing them to the complacency of every other Nigerians. Let's keep pushing. Hopefully, something has to be done. But one thing is certain: what has to be done is not something that can be started from the internet. It's not something that has to be done only on the internet. It has to be done on ground in real life. One way or the other, it has to be done for real, for real. So let's just hope that we can do enough online to trigger something on ground, even though it seems pretty much impossible. But let's not. The only like I always say, the only option we don't have is giving up. That's the only option that is not on the table. And thank God for Peter Obi that also makes it easy not to give up. If not me, if I don't give up since. But let's keep doing this. Thanks to everyone for coming today. I know there are still a lot of speakers. This is like 1 hour 45 minutes. We are above our time, above the normal time. Me and Saddam actually, and a couple of people. We are already almost in the morning of the next day. So thanks to everybody. Apologies to those that we couldn't bring up. Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Well meaning. Thank you, guys. I'll just say, please, for those that could not speak, I beg no vex. Just that, as well meaning say, we are already 1 hour 47 minutes way above our time. I'll just wrap up with this real quick, right? You see, I for myself I have sat down and have identified Nigerian problem. Um, and that's why I don't even stress myself coming out to even start calling out our docility, our complicity, how we are not doing what we have to do, or come out and try to talk down on Nigerians, because whether you come out here at the end of this space now, plus those listening to the space in their burner account or anonymously, give or take, we are saying thousands of people here are not, majority again are even in diaspora. I always try to make sure I understand. I say this all the time because when I come on spaces, that for me the greatest thing we do is to help shape narrative and push information as far and wide as possible. Because if the people on this space, you divide them into the local governments in Nigeria, it will not be more than two people per local government. That's not enough to start anything. Yeah, so if you come up here, don't even come and be trying to, shout on other people, Nigerians are this, Nigeria. No, 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 no. Nobody, those people that will protest are not even here safe. But how do we get the message as far and wide as possible to them is the conversation we have here. So that these people here can take it down there. And it's a ripple effect. I keep saying it's a ripple effect. Nothing happens overnight. Fixing Nigeria will not happen overnight. Getting Nigerians to stand up their responsibility will not happen overnight. We just have to keep playing our part. We just have to keep playing our part. And I will keep saying this all the time. I have studied the Nigerian people. Our people, we know how to ship goalposts. We know how to endure. We know how to, we are we think self first. We think, and Tinubu understands this very well. That is why he's playing what he's playing. That's why he centered his whole campaign on tribalism and bigotry. I think on this platform, a lady came here and she talked about a Delta lady came out here and she said how they were telling her mother and her mother's friends to vote Tinubu because his wife is from Shekiri in Delta. That is how he performs. Divide and conquer. Divide and conquer. They understand this system very well. And for us to beat these people, we have to understand how they play and play even better, because we are smarter than them. We have all the tools available to us, but are we putting it to use? I don't think we are doing enough. But I think we can do more, because it's we're in unfamiliar territory right now, because many of us are not even used to this thing we're doing. Many of us are today they call us emergency lovers of Nigerians. Yes. I never saw myself doing this thing. It's just, it don't happen, we dey here today. Our trying to see how we can salvage our country, how we can help our country, how we can fix this country, because for so long we have kept quiet. Our parents' generation failed. Our generation is failing. We cannot afford to fail for the next generation. Because for this generation, honestly speaking, these people that have already stolen our birthrights sold it up for the next 30 years. So please, whatever you can do, keep doing it. As for me, I've said my own that I have to instigate people to make sure that all the people, because I know Nigeria and our God-like mentality. Let us start somewhere. So before you start calling Nigeria, please use your platform. I'm begging, I'm pleading. Please use your platform and make all these people celebrity crush and boyfriend and girlfriend uncomfortable also. Let them not be feeling comfortable posting. Let them, it's Nigeria. Are they not in Nigeria? Are they not feeling the heat? It's not when one post something, people go on there, hey, this, that. No, 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 no. Let them feel uncomfortable. I'm not trying to wait for them to tell to this protest. So, but they should also feel the uncomfortability that you're feeling. These are the people that the young ones in the street we listen to and hear the protest. Look at all these Nigerians. I saw a video today of the queue in Ibadan. The queue is as long as that queue can you can use 1 week before they will buy fuel. And all of them they pack their keke napep back to like willing full slaves, all looking for a head. That is the reality of Nigeria, and I know the reality, and that's why I keep pushing Nigerians for the reality. Let's stop absorbing our people blames. Our people are docile, our people are this. Yes. I'm going to start going on that for the low-hanging fruit. All these are our pastors. I'll start opening spaces. Next space. Don't worry, next space. I feel open space on Thursday. Our Thursday space, I will say, we will come here, we will go drag pastor, drag imam, drag Davido and Whiskey self, join self, make thunder fire all of them. You understand? That's how we keep putting the pressure. Probably them, they can speak up. If they don't speak up, I can't be waiting for Nigerians because I know Nigerians. If I wait for Nigerians, I'm telling you, wait till 2044. Nigerians will not do anything. That is just who we are. It's the unfortunate truth. So, guys, thank you very much for listening to my late night rant. Thank you to all of you that came out again tonight. We'll be back, God willing, on Thursday. Hopefully, on Thursday we'll have some. We will. Working out to see if we could get. I'm trying to make sure our Thursday spaces are more educative. Trying to work out and see who we can bring on the space on Thursday. If it is possible, we'll get somebody here. If not, we'll be back here again to talk on issues because with Tinubu's government. Time. Hopefully we'll be back again on Thursday and I can see your handles. I promise I'll do my best to bring you guys up next time. My brother, thanks to the Violence Space team, cast and enough of Apata. Please, it's Apata, I am the support, Thank you very much. I see my sister Pearls. Thank you. Spotlight. Thank you. The Real Omezia. Tommy of Canada. Thank you to the Violence Space team, cast and crew, making sure this space is being streamed across different platforms. Thank you to those listening to us on Facebook. Thank you to all listening to us from the YouTube channel, from the Violence Space Radio channel. Thank you to every single one of you out there listening anonymously because you haven't got the balls to come in here with your real face. Thank you to my brother Joel, the obedient. Thank you, Barrister Juliet, Omega XD, Sweet Angel, Nello, Nonconformist, Anka Dede, Arewachik, Honorable Adai, Franny, Liberty, Mazzi. Thank you, Ginger. YouTube channel also for always supporting us whenever we come up on these spaces. God's will for Nigeria. God's will. One call. Thank you, Justice. Colade, my brother. Thank you, Naira Exchange. Oluwadami, Larry, Olawaski. Dr. Olu, Gladys. Hey, my sister Esther, our photographer, our celebrity photographer. Thank you for joining us today. Dreams, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, my brother, Mr. Paul. Thank you so much for always standing out. Napunzel, Adowiri, Incoming Virus, Lamidi, Mr. Tony, Fetch Estate, Bombastic, Mr. Valeri, my brother. Thank you so much. Lanre Akin, it's been a while. Good to see you again, sir. Thank you, Mr. Akina. Mugzi, brother, Duchess, Prince. Anzupi, Lamidi. Thank you guys. I can't call all the names, man. I'm just Nosre, Health is Well, Duke, Peter, Grace. Yeah, my friend from Kenya, Jamal Lady, thank you so much. I saw your comments. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the space today. Chrysogonos, thank you so much, Papi. Mr. Gabriel, Dr. Talata, Isimeme, Big C, Mama Wakiri, thank you so much. Chief, Siku, thank you guys. I can't call all names, man, but thank you guys. We'll be back here, God's willing, on Thursday, same time, Nigerian time, 8 p.m. As I always say, we do this for God and for country and for our families. Please stay safe, stay blessed, and see you guys on the other side. Good night.